know us that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. Baby, don't you worry, I'll make sure that you are right. Baby, don't you worry about me, I will be fine. Give you everything that's mine. Hope you won't see the hunger in my eyes. All that we've been dreaming of lies beyond the clouds, beyond the fears, beyond the rain and the tears and the pain. Baby, don't you be afraid. I'll make sure you're safe. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I want you to hide it while I'm on my way. No one will hurt you, I promise you, babe. It will be okay, just be silent and stay. Stay put, don't follow, I'll be back tomorrow. Give you everything that's mine. Hope you won't see the hunger in my eyes. All that we've been dreaming of lies beyond the clouds, beyond the fears, beyond the rain and the tears and the pain. Baby, don't you be afraid. I'll make sure you're safe. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting.
Yeah. Is that, that's, oh, I can, oh, wait, no, I can do this. Oh, it is not you guys. Hold on. I just want some background music while we go over this stuff.
Cry, I'll be out tonight to keep the
That seems
monsters away.
good, I think. Hello. Here's table. Alright. So, we're gonna be going over Nova today. Because that happened. Actually, get my OBS in front of me. There we go. Aha! Alright. So, yeah, I'm starting a little bit early. So there'll be some interruptions for later. But, no, it should be good. We're gonna go over all the Nova stuff, and then we'll do a bunch of painting. There'll be some... Yeah, I'm just getting this much on phone. Fuck this, I've been awake for far too long already. Okay. For the YouTubes, as I would like to get us to get up on YouTube. Hey, it's Table. We're gonna go over Nova. It's that simple. Let's go. Alright. So, give us the whole stream there, which it still is not working for me. It didn't work for me yesterday when I tried to jump in for a second. but then I realized, oh, I should just stream this today. So, okay, cool. So, Armor 4K Space Marines, main reason I'm here. May have lost the battle for Augurum, but the Space Marines aren't down out. The reinforcements are on the way with a brand new codex hot on the heels of the Dread Tyranids. Oh, are the Tyranids getting their codes first? That would explain why they're getting their arms. I remember them saying just the reveals came. Who knows? This huge tome of rules and lore, you'll find 20 new units as well as updates to the favorites from a full multi-part kits for Terminators and Stirring Guard veterans. Nice. Typically way to jump pack intercessors. Well, I know what I'm doing. So I already have a bunch of jump packs and a bunch of intercessors. Get out the saw, guys! Multiple new captains, because we need more captains. I just painted 2 captains in a row. And on my off time, I'm going to be painting lieutenants. And the scouts get in the action with their first new ventures in quite some time. Yeah. Come on, amazing. Alright, we'll just go in order. Space Marine Terminus fire up, teleport home, and prepare for rapid engagement. Space Marine Terminators are the heavily armored heroes the very first might. Yeah. Let's see what we got. So, starting off, looks the same as the Indomitus box. I think this is... No, it's not quite the same scope. I don't think I had the visor before. They are saying this is multi-part kits, so... we got... Chain Fists. It's fun. That's an interesting new head sculpt. Okay. Alright. And that kind of thing I could see using on other guys just as easily. Although I'm still of the opinion, like, why would you not? Ever. But, eh. These five multi-pose, multi-part Terminators are in scale with the push fit squad found in the Leviathan. Come with a whole bunch of extra options. Yeah, we got the it's all present correct Storm Bolters plus a Power Fist or Chain Fist for every model. Oh, we get like different arms. It's not like Totoro style where you snap on. Actually, kind of like that better because I still haven't gone around to magnetizing those Chain Fists. And it's gonna be a nightmare. Heavy flamer or assault can and a shoulder mount cycle and missile launcher on top of a great locust thing. Here's what I don't get. Why does the guy with the missile launcher use a storm bolt? Why would you not pair that with one of the other things? Particularly the assault cannon. That just makes sense to me. Note this set does not contain options for assault terminators. Current cable will remain available for the time being. Oh, we're gonna have mini assaults. That's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Alright, well, that's a thing. I wonder... Okay. That's, I wonder how people are reacting to that. The sculpt is really good, but... Yeah, I think they add a bunch more cameras to this, which is good. I like that. Whoever paid that did a pretty good job. That's pretty good right there. Ooh, look at that too. I don't think that's a transfer. I think that's freehand. It's sweet. It does show that there seems to be enough space for you to pull that off on the legs that don't have ornamentation. However, this is so clean. I wonder if some of them don't have a pushed out knee plate. a separate nameplate as opposed to a... This one looks like a full covering, but this is so clean that I wonder... It looks like it does have an edge here. Wonder if that is a plate like this here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess you do have options on the legs. Got a new Chaplain Terminator armor. It looks pretty good. He can bring a Storm Shield now. Complete the classic 3 of Terminator armor characters with this imposing fellow arm to produce Crackling Croesus, Spiraling Storm Bolter, or Relic Shield. He adds 1 to squad's wound roll in melee on top of random field. Then I'm paying 4 up against, well, random field. No. Yeah, attached to a squad of the Assault Terminators, but alright. You know, I'm not gonna lie, besides the Relic Shield looks pretty good. It's almost... feels kind of lackluster compared to previous ones. Like, I mean, this is kind of cool, but I mean, compared to the other ones, like, I have, like, I think one of these is a... Actually, is this the only official one? Like, the old one... Like, this guy... I can never get, focusing on it when I do it like this, but... Like, this guy, this model feels way more, like, imposing and grandiose. To be fair, I think this was the limited time. I might have just gone and looked at it. I don't really remember. But, hey, it's new scaling, so I guess you got that. I definitely have another... I know I have another Terminator Chaplain in here, but it's a third party, and I'm not actually... So yet... I think it's a Terminator. I think it's a Chaplain. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, no, this one seems kind of lackluster to me. Just kind of just unornamented, which seems weird for a Chaplain. We have the Captain Multi-Part Kit, which I actually really like that wrap there for the, oh, what's that called? When you it's just called sorting, I think. When you hold the blade with your hand. That actually is pretty cool. I really like that sword. That's a nice little piece. Like, is that the body is more accentuated in a way that you'll know. Oh, we have Crux Terminalis on top. That head's actually kind of nice. I kind of wouldn't mind using that head. Okay. But you realize only the working loadouts available to the Space Marine Officer Station. This new Captain Terminator armor is a multi-option, can be equipped with a combi weapon or storm bolter, and a relic sword or relic fist to really make it your own. There's also head options, you have a choice of whether it wears a tabard. Okay, fair enough. No lightning claws, huh? Sucks for me. Oh well. Okay. I think Terminators are... I mean, the squad itself is nice. I kind of like the captain. This is somewhat better Croesus, but yeah, I don't know. That Chaplain's not really super doing it for me. Jump packs and Captain's Assault Intercept Soaring Sky. Yep, this I can get behind. I want to see the rules for him. Okay, yeah, let me pause the music and we'll watch the video on this one. Definitely Neely right there. Okay. I love how they all have knuckle dusters. Yeah, alright. 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 This is... Alright, now I'm getting hyped. That's... Oh, actually, you know what? You know what I'm messing up here? Actually, I have my music coming from better. Coming from over here.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that
Should be
you
good.
lost
Okay.
all, I will take your hand and we'll
That's
rise up from
a
the
nice
dust.
sergeant.
Oh,
That's...
here we
Oh
go,
man, I'm gonna do so much with this for Raven Guard.
you won't be
Oh
alone.
man.
We're
This is what we've
unstoppable.
been waiting
Don't be
for right
afraid
here.
to show what we're going
They're
for.
not
This is what
the
we
weird,
know. Here we come
okay,
to life, we're
alright.
still breathing, standing up,
When the
everybody
Codex
start
comes out,
singing.
right,
Oh, all you need to know is
they
that we're holding on.
need
Even if we fall, we will rise up and
to fix the...
that we believe in.
Okay, the audio does affect that.
Till we reach it.
Um,
All you need to know
they
is that we're
need to make
holding on.
suppressors hit on
Rise up
threes
from
as a
the
default.
dust and clear my throat.
Because these guys are not wearing the... What was that called? That armor pattern? Omni pattern? I don't remember. They're like the only things that wear the suppressors. And the whole point is to allow them to use autocannons, but they still shoot them on... They still hit on fours. Except heavy. But the whole point of them is to be really mobile. So like, what? Why? I am noticing that these are, besides the chain swords, and jump hacks, these are basically just straight up assault intercessors. Which is nice for me, because I have a bunch of jump hacks of various kinds. So I can just make a bunch of these. I probably wouldn't mind this kit at some point, because these jump hacks in particular are pretty nice. That has me pretty excited. These are gonna make such a nice Raven Guard. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Sergeants may carry a power weapon or power fist in the fray, making them a threat to heavy armor, while the comrades bury enemy in a storm of chainsword cuts. They also have the option of a plasma pistol or hand flamer, or one member of the squad per 5 Marines can grab a plasma pistol. Okay, so these are... It's the assault squad. We're losing the special weapon and the executioner, I want to say it was called. The two-hander. But then becoming Primaris might kind of make up for that because they get more attacks, I believe. Yeah. Those shoulder joints are a little weird. That or just the pauldrons further out. Interesting. It's almost more realistic in that way, actually. It's just weird to see on the skull. This is gonna be... And they get a captain specifically for them, which also these guys should probably sync rather well with Given Strike. This guy does have more... Wait a second, can we see the backs of their legs? Do they have the jumping? Am I wrong? They just don't have the big... Wait. Oh no, they do have the jump back. I am wrong. They just don't have the big lander plates. These do have the jump axes. They're not just assault intercessors. Although, I mean, we could practice them decently enough, regardless. Huh. You know, honestly, I'm here for it. I'm wondering why he has extra grav plates that they don't? That's kind of weird, but sure. Alright. New captain with jump pack and just were opposed with dynamic charge and multi-weapon options to choose from. Iron bolt pistol, plasma pistol, or heavy flame in right hand. So plasma pistol, unless you're salamanders, I guess. Power fist, relic blade, or chain sword is left. When Ling is fellow and flying enthusiast, he runs some extra pep. The charge increases strength and melee weapons by 1 whenever they slam home. Alright, so these are actually going to be in pretty close competition with Vanguard pets then. Oh. Yeah, this is pretty nice. I can get this. Alright. Stern Guard.
The planet Ogram was ruthlessly devoured, but the war did not end there.
Oh, we get a whole narrative thing now. Oh, it's not just a stern gun. Alright. Alright, here we go. Nope, never mind. I think this was supposed to go in a different page, but fair enough. Wait, what was that champion looking dude? What was that all about? I'm still kind of mad at it. Oh, there's a banner guy somewhere? Oh, this is just the codex. Wait. Is there gonna be some codex review codex happening thing? Oh, alright. Alright, Stern Guard 1 got swapped with this one back since someone wasn't paying attention to what they were doing. It's the same art as the last one. Why no new art? What is this? That's okay, that's annoying. I don't know if that art got remastered a little bit. It looks like it's a little different, but it's the same basic thing. Oh wait, no, it's not. Hold on. Which one is it? Wasn't that a previous one? I could have sworn. Yeah, it's not the last one. It's the 8.5. The 8.5 codex. I mean they like spruced it up a little bit. They remastered the colors in the front. They actually pulled the whole thing longer. It's weird. Okay, so they remastered the 8.5. I see. I mean, it definitely looks better than the 8.5, but eh. Let's put this back on. Alright, well, I guess we're looking at the codex. Let's see. 60 style barrack sims. Alright, so I guess we should read this one. Alright. Codex Space Release is the comprehensive guide to the Adeptus Astartes in the latest edition of Warhammer 40k. Contains 93 dash sheets, somewhat slimmed down from the index. Oh boy. But still, oh boy. Still has a massive roster and 7 complete detachments. That means 7 ways to combine units and 7 distinct styles to play with 7 unique enhancements, stratagems, and detachment rules. Okay, that has me a little excited. 6 of these styles bear a distinct resemblance to the favored doctrines of specific corresponding factors. All which remains the Imperial Fest, the Enhanced Stars, the Scars. But importantly, you are not limited by chapter. Any army can load up on Outriders and unleash a lightning assault with Stormlance Task Force. You don't have to paint them though. The 7th Detachment, the 1st Company Task Force, instead represents the absolute elite of a given chapter, backed by an evocatively named detachment rule, Extremist Level Threat. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Because yeah, most chapters' 1st Company works basically the same. It's Veterans, Vanguard, Stern Guard, and Terminate. This is accompanied by other great content, including crusade rules for winning honor and promoting your heroes through Oaththorn campaigns, as well as lashings of background information of Naedictus Astartes in the Area Indomitus, and loads of fabulously panned miniatures. It's also going to be a luxurious collector's edition, featuring unique cover art, gold page edges, and silver blocking. Ooh. Might want to get that. The release will be accompanied by a deck of new look data cards, containing all the rules for every unit in the codex. Speaking of 1st Company task forces, all those new Terminators probably need some power armored pals to play with. Okay, alright, this is, as a command squad simp, kind of command squad simp, I kind of made an entire command squad. I have the old box, but I ended up making most of them from scratch, except for the Apothecary. This is a nice kit. I'm still annoyed that you can only take 2 dudes, but this is probably the best looking ancient we've gotten yet. I really like the veteran crest in the back. Alright, I assume this is going to come with a ton of options. The basic captain's kind of whatever, although, can you take a Volkite pistol now? Okay. Alright. This tasty updated command squads of yesteryear features a Space Marine captain's trusty honor guard. In-game, this functions as a unit of 4 formidable comrades. Company Ancient, a company champion, and 2 company veterans led by a captain. I want to see their options. I want to see their options real bad. Funny enough, I feel like the paint job on this particular group is a little, almost like rushed. It's just not the same kick as I'd normally expect, particularly on the medals. The flag's well done, though. Flag's pretty well done. Okay, alright. Kit's got cosmetics for customizing the whole retinue, plus plenty of weapon options for outfitting your new captain. In all, he has 3 head options, as well as numerous weapon options, including a mastercrafted bolt rifle, a Neo Volkite pistol, a plasma pistol, plus a power weapon or power fist. I got the point. I just made this guy. No. I mean, I like my torso better, but like, I just used a smaller power fist, and now you gave me the good power fist. No. Even gets an optional tabard and scabbard. Seeing them, they represent a nasty block of stats. The veterans are toting mastercrafted bolt weapons, including a heavy bolter, while a champion totes a mastercrafted power weapon to cut down rivals with precision. The ancient banner helps in claiming objectives, and as dedicated bodyguards, a whole squad penalizes incoming wound rolls while there's a captain in their midst. Oh. Okay, now we're selling the starter. I want to see the other options for these guys. There's got to be a whole bunch of options for these dudes. That was their whole gimmick, was being... Although they're saying they're just mastercrafted bolt weapons. Okay, it used to be you could give them, like, anything. Let's see. Sorry, Stern Guard Veterans is pretty nice. I like how they're bringing the backpack banner. Yeah, alright. You got the heavy flamer, drum mag with the long scope. You can do anything he wants. I like the old-fashioned helm, bringing it back. Combi weapon. Oh, they got like round drums and square drums. Okay. Well, yeah, they did like the assault drum, but I don't think they had a round drum option before. That's pretty cool. Okay. When you've got persistent Xenos problems and your regular Bow Brothers just aren't cutting the mustard. What? It's time to call upon the Stern Guard. These veterans' dozens of wars are festooned honors and bristling with special weaponry. We've already received a squad of 5 push-fit Stern Guard and Leviathan box, but now we're getting a set of 5 more. These ones come with multitudinous options for customization. I like the helmet on the hip. I don't think enough models that have like bare head options. Okay. I have to remember this when watching these. The videos are just a cinematic look at. I don't know why I keep watching them. As you'd expect, a wide range of guns on offer. Every model can be an armored Stern Guard bow rifle with a variety of attachments. Combi weapon. This is a very cool looking combi. This might be my favorite version of it. However, I am annoyed that they're just combi weapons and that's not a combi. One lucky veteran can be loaded with a heavy bolter or a pirate cannon. I guess that's why it looked a little weird for a heavy flamer. It does just kind of look like a big old heavy flamer, but alright, they're calling it a pirate cannon. That's alright. And the sergeant can augment his weaponry with a chainsword, power fist, or a power sword. And tons of cosmetics, sculpted pauldrons. Brave options. 8 helmets, 7 bare heads, and dozen accessories. Perhaps most importantly, the much beloved back banner. I mentioned that. There's just a long way to return to a Space Marine squad. Okay. I'm kinda on those, but I mean. Oh yeah, it wasn't it was showing us. Alright, Alright, Space Marine Scouts. I'm on first glance of knowing if there's new ones before I even see them. I'm not sure how I feel about these. I probably will have to see the rules before I get some, to be honest. I mean, currently they're okay. You can use them. I suppose the attachments won't mean a lot though. It's typically considered quite difficult to become a Space Marine. A little bit. You can't just be the toughest 10-year-old in your village, you have to be the hardest growing preteen in the whole region, and then you'll meet all the other children selected by the Angels for their over-top belligerence. Perhaps you'll have to fight them to prove your mettle, perhaps you'll have to work together to face insurmountable challenges. The mortality rate is extremely high. And that's before you have a single iota of transhuman gene therapy. You pass the Groon selection process, you enter years of organ implantation, body modification, psycho conditioning, and an intensive course of space boot camp. Survive all that, far from a given, and you still aren't a Space Marine, so you must become a Scout. Light armor, a shotgun, and rugged pair of combat trousers, and have to make your mark on some of the most dangerous missions open to Adeptus Astartes. Yep, you're a Space Marine Scout. Okay, that's a pretty good looking sergeant. Alright, yeah, those are pretty good scopes. That is a sleek, shiny shotgun. Alright, these are pretty good. Oh! Oh! Scout Squad's been part of Space Marine lore for roughly as long as they have been Space Marines, with their lighter armor, tactical visors, and nifty mohawks. These stealthy young bloods have been hanging with dirt upon distant objectives for decades. New Scouts are taller and leaner, but they keep the carapace armor and other classic accoutrements of the Space Marine neophyte. It's all there. You got a choice of bolt guns, Astartes shotguns, or pistols and combat knives for each of the rank and file with plenty of accessories and heads, sporting a fresh trim. Those who need to sneak heavier firepower in the battlefield will find options for gunners lugging missile launchers or heavy bolters, as well as a cloaked sniper picking off enemy characters. Bringing young blood needs to prove themselves to the chapter. Oh! Yeah, the Raven Guard ones look good. Not gonna lie. The sniper looks better. I still hold that because we have eliminators, I will need to wait and see what the rules are on these. But these would look very good. I have some of the old ones, but I'm not looking forward to painting them. I think that's all the Space Marines. I think we're now moving on to Warhammer Age of Sigmar. So, here's the thing. I don't, Sup, Zophiana? Quick question? Hit me. I got a question for you. You think I should go through all the Age of Sigmar stuff? I don't actually follow Age of Sigmar. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I can review the models. Oh, I can go through the heresy. The sleek Mark VI recorded small power armor was relatively widespread by the closing years of the Horse Heresy. The heavier Mark III iron armor is still commonly used by Legion Astartes. The new tactical squad Legionnaires plan these infamously sturdy suits on its way. Better yet, they'll march the war alongside the latest plastic dreadnought, the Dorito, the looming bipedal fire support platform. I wonder if they'll make the guns on them good again. Dreadnoughts in the Horse Heresy were simply built different. A glorious trinity of classic chassis, Leviathan, Contemptor, and Deradeo. The former two transcend their resin roots in the recent past, but the latter was still to arrive in plastic until now. That's pretty. Damn giant missile racks, though. You come to expect from once resin kits converted to practical plastic, the eminently posable Deradeo comes with plenty, but posing. It's guns on legs. And got no arms. Plenty of options provide long-range gun platform of exquisite utility. For your primary weapons, pick an arm-mount, anvilus, autocat. I can't talk today. That's probably bad. Autocannon battery, or a Hellfire plasma cannon, alongside an Aeolus missile battery, and choice of torso-mounted heavy bolters or heavy flamers. That looks pretty good, and I imagine this probably actually looks that smooth, unlike the old resin one that anytime there were wires involved, the resin came out garbage. Heavy flamers mount on pretty nicely too, actually. What painting these did a pretty good job on the bullet flames. Add to that choice of armor panels, heads, and leg poses. Oh, okay. Can I get one that's like kneeling? I think that'd be kind of cool. Mark III, good plasma pistol. The Mausers on there, pretty nice. This Mark III looked pretty good. I still want to get the Age of Darkness box at some point. Let's see how that goes. Partially because of the Spartan. We'll talk about that more later. We'll get to painting. See, I like the look of these, but probably would not be getting them, unless I do start either. Where'd you get the bird shoulder pad in your Shrek? I assume you also mean the one on my driver's captain. Those are from Puppets War. Man, that took you 3 minutes to get me that question. Sorry. You're just like, quick question. I'm just sitting there like waiting. Yeah, those are Puppets War. Which I can probably pull them up for you. Oh, that's War. Must change their URL, I guess. It's been a while since I've gone on there. Oh, it's .eu. And you can get them in standard or they call them heavy infantry, but it's basically Terminator size. Let's see. Shoulder pads. We got some really nice stuff in here too. On my jump chaplain from forever ago, I have their skull helmets. Or not helmets, shoulder pads. Oh, here we go. Eagle. Standard will fit on just any normal guys. HI is Terminator size. Or I guess Gravis. I have these too. I would use more. Yeah, I bought a bunch of these a few years ago. Bunch of these, bunch of the birds, bunch of the skulls that are around here. Somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. These. I got these. Or, well, actually I got these. I didn't get any heavy infantry ones. But yeah, puppetswar.eu. That's where I got the bird. Shoulder pad. Forthcoming Legion Onions Astartes Battle Group. Massive box contains a whopping 30 Mark III TAC Space Marine, 1 Daredevil Dreadnought, and a Land Raider Proteus for good measure. Alright, that's pretty cool. Pretty solid battle group. From what I've heard about HH, I've not played it, so I don't know how actually good that is. But sculpts are pretty good. Rugged, simple, with a couple like good style ornamentations, the helmet spikes and stuff. Here's for them. I did see part of this. As the Horse Heresy ground on, many of the Trade Primarchs began to search the mysteries of the world for even greater power than their narrow-minded brothers could comprehend. I have other thoughts about that, but anyway. The Sons of the Emperor were a mighty prize for any god to claim, and when the Dark Gods came knocking, one such Primarch was only too happy to answer and try to sacrifice his brother in the process. During the events of Angel Exterminatus by Graham McNeil, Fulgrim became suffused the raw power of Slaanesh and achieved an apotheosis undreamt of by his mortal kin. Perturabo struck down his physical body in retaliation for his brother's betrayal. The Lord of the Emperor's children merely discarded his mortal corpse and sent as a demon Primarch. What a demon Primarch is he? That wingspan, though. Oh! He's huge. He's like unnecessarily huge almost. Okay, I saw like a little box. I saw this, right? Like someone had thrown this into a Discord thing. So I saw this and not realize how spread. This feels like the miniature equivalent to manspreading. You know what? I'm kind of here for it. His wings are... You know what's funny? Of all things to have a practical wingspan in 40k, it's a demon. Like, that is the kind of wingspan that you would expect for... would be necessary to lift something like it. Yeah, actually, it might still maybe be a bit bigger. Or at least, like... broader on the back, but anyway. They actually did do a good face. I will give them that. You ever wonder how Fulgrim could be described as both breathtakingly beautiful and monstrously serpentine? Want to know more? Man, I wasn't super wondering because, like, artists online kind of do a thing. I feel like this blade design. Here's what I'm wondering. What's up with this? Why are there just open things here? Coil body and epic wingspan. That is correct. Make Fulgrim transfigured, easily the largest Primarch in the Orcs Heresy range, dwarfing his lesser brothers with sheer demonic. Only the second Primarch to receive a second model alongside Horus Ascended, the Phoenician is a new watermark for inspiring resin miniatures. This is in resin? This must... They better be real good at making this in resin, else this is gonna be a nightmare. Despite his imposing stature and bombastic vibe, Fulgrim's finer details are what really makes the miniature. Charms, fetishes, trophies, and ribbons adorn his mutated warplate, no square inch free from some form of impressive, gaudy accessory. Truly, he is Slaaneshi's chosen. Yeah, I had mentioned this last night when this was thrown at me. The cape is very nice. I do like these details on it. The faces in particular. The ornate, what's that called? Embroidery? It's not quite right. I keep feeling like it starts with an F. That was very well. That's pretty good. Alright, so... Fulgrim Transfigured will be fully playable in games. Remember, Horus Heresy is an unmissable centerpiece for fans of the Emperor's Children. Imagine having to fight that thing with only a few dreadnoughts and bolt guns to hand. Let's rip the plaster off now. No Smile won't be getting rules for Warhammer 40,000. Oh. 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 Sedge. Heart. Can we get an L in chat? Or an F? Take your pick. I'm kind of going either way. So is this saying we're still not getting a Emperor's Children Codex? Or Emperor's Children line? I know they just did Corn, but now these are the odd ones out. Unless they're gonna give him a 40k specific mob, which, I mean, have they done that with anyone else? Does Mortarion Ascended have a 30k model? Or, I don't think anyone else is, actually. Anyone else does, actually. So everyone else... No one else changed until right before the Siege of Terror. Some of them didn't change until after the Siege of Terror. I wonder if they plan on making a whole other model in plastic for the Emperor's Children. I mean, I think they had a Codex roadmap that went for a couple years, so... Or a year. So they got some time on that. That's rough. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, so man, that took me less than an hour. So here's the thing. Pardon me. I could check out the models. I don't know anything about Age of Sigmar. I don't follow it all. I don't play it. I couldn't even name more than a couple. I probably wouldn't even do those great. So, what's chat thing? People, anyone in chat, you want to see me go through the other stuff, like the Sigmar, Warcry, etc., or should we get to the painting? Here's a question now. There's still people in chat.
Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze.
So, my
Shadows in the trees, holding on, memories never change.
I'm kind of feeling the painting, to be honest. And then we can just chat about what I think some of this means for going into 4K. That's so rough. Feel bad for the average server people. Alright, yeah. I need a minute. I'm gonna go refill my water and switch out the cameras. And then we'll get to painting a Apothecary Biologis. To continue with my Gravis combo that I hope will still be a thing when the Codex drops. Because, man, I got 11 Gravis models to build and paint. So, we'll be starting with building, and yeah, we'll probably get through building, priming, and some painting today. We still got a fair bit of time in front of us. I will say I will be ending around an hour early. D&D thing came up. So, yeah, alright. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Enjoy the music in the meantime.
Summer in the hills, those hazy days I do remember. We were running still, had the whole world at our feet, watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on, memories
Oh, so my face cam won't turn on. Alright, that's good. Why is my face cam not? Oh, there we go. Oh, it just needed to be restarted. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, we're here now. We're doing the stuff. Ugh. It's like way higher, so it's like out of frame face camera. Gonna be fairly all like that anyway, yeah. Yeah. Time for some drugs. Drugs, I mean gamer subs. Not actually, well, caffeine is technically a drug, but not on this level. Having what's this, pineapple cocktail. Gonna be honest, kinda mid if you ask me. I think next time I will be getting the mango because the sampler I had of that was quite good. I have a very large thing of wire, so I'm gonna double scoop that. Alright, so here's a question. How much do I want to kit bash this guy? Do I want to just... I mean, I probably will be reposting him and maybe a new shoulder pad or something, but do I want to go completely bonkers with him, or... In a few minutes. Let's pull out his sprue and take it out. Do I have the bases in here? Did I grab the bases into or something? I don't remember. I think I did. I'm gonna go pull out a millimeter. There we go. Just get the stuff on thing. Let me see. Is this stern gun? Oh, the biologist is with the stern gun. Alright. We got. As is the Lieutenant Commander. Would very much like to paint that. I don't know if I'll use him anytime soon, unless he ends up synchronizing very well with the Christmas layer. This does not make sense long term. I'm looking at green screen. Oh, green screen came off. Chair's gonna kill him with it. Yes. Pro streamer strats. Make sure your whole setup wants to kill you at a moment's notice. Just like way closer. Okay, that's fine. I can work with that. Get my Tupperware of bases. Or standard bases. I have another one for resin Phoenix stuff. It's kind of weird, like goo. I don't know why. Like this guy has like pegs in any of his feet to give me an indication on one. It's a round one of all things. Okay, weird. I'm just gonna say screw it. 40 mil. Oh wait, he comes with the weird bottom thing, don't he? I don't think I have the instruction manual anymore. I think I gave that to yeah right. I gave that to a buddy that bought the Tyranids. That's probably this, right? Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna double check real quick. That definitely goes with this. It looks like it does. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. We have our base. This acquired. Alright, clippers. Alright. First off, we got body here. And no, I don't super care for push fit, generally speaking, but see what we can do once we have all the pieces. That is not the right arm. Oh, do you get shin options? Not really. I don't see any other any other versions. It's just, I guess I get the option of hitting them separately if I want. Yeah, it could be kind of handy if I do want to do like some freehand on the empty one. Might not be the worst idea. Did get some pretty legit looking transfers, however. Oh, no, that's the heavy bolter. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's the head. Oh no! I'm messing that up. Got too low. Alright, that's gonna be a thing. Alright, I think that's everything. Yeah, pretty sure everything else is Stern Guard or the Atomic Combi Bolter, dude. Maybe I should just use that shit and stuff on there. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. So... guess I'll just go over here then. Alright. Yeah, fix the head. Fix the head or do so, or modify the head something, because I screwed up the cutting it. Yeah, this guy's humming up. You know, it just sucks because it's a pretty cool head. It's got a weird handle piece in the bottom. It doesn't make showing it off very easy, but yeah, it's got the lens and a little apothecary symbol. Just unfortunately, I flipped too low and screwed up the top crest, so I'm wondering. Do I swap it out with something else? Let's dry assemble the rest of it. Let's see what we're looking at. Oh, it's got stuff I gotta clean up apparently on the bottom. Oh yeah, it's me. I want to. I was saying it takes up a huge amount of space on the screen the other day when I was editing some video. Yeah, sure. I see some opportunity for some really fun nonsense on the grilly bits here. That's gonna be a thing. Alright, so if we... Yeah, I can see how this one might really be a thing for sub-assembly. There's a lot going on. Wow, just a little spit. That is not sized very well. Alright, we got a little bit just for checking this out. Oh, it's this one. Nope. How about? That's an interesting connection point right there. Into the holster, huh? Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense for paint, painting wise. Way down there. Okay. Gun arm is gun arm. This thing comes over here. That pops on here. And it brings the vambrace cover with it. Interesting. And that plugs onto the side of that. Okay. Alright. So obviously not really well assembled yet, but to get an idea of what we're looking at, and that goes on like this, right? Okay. Oh, I bet. Okay. So I want to get the transfers I got because there was some apothecaries in that mix. wasn't the main one. It was the pyramid related one. Yeah, this one. Which I'm probably gonna pop a few tyranny really at one time. Anyway, but okay, so where are they? Oh yeah, over here. So we got these apothecary related transfers. What can they fit on? They're actually kind of long. Not sure that would cleanly fit on anything, actually. That's weird. Yeah, it's actually not a bunch of, like, long plates. They might fit on here, but, like, diagonally, which seems kind of weird to me. Like, they kind of... I mean, granted, you don't super need them because of that. To be fair. What if there's a helmet I have that might fit that? We do have a couple open platforms, though. Not platforms, plates, I guess. Well, let's get going here. We got these square... or not all square. Semi-rectangular odds.
This is the fat rat.
I guess this really small ones could go on there, actually. We do have some radar. So I wonder what those are supposed to go on. I don't think they
The fat rat.
fit anywhere on here. I guess we'll come back to that. But we do want to look at some other alternative head options. What's not pleasing? I've been working on a little bit here and there, but I have some downtime, and I feel like painting, but it's not stuff I want you guys to miss out on. So I got a firstborn lieutenant with some firstborn. Well, I guess that'd be again firstborn lieutenant with devastators. Go with the razorback because that makes an interesting combo. I'm just hoping all these guys still exist when the codex comes out. That's the really cool lieutenant I built, or prepared. Anyway, I'll show that in a minute. It'll look kind of dumb. Kind of a waste. That'll look kind of dumb. It'll look great, but it'll be kind of a waste tabletop-wise. And I will be less inclined to... Not a whole lot of options for Gravis heads, when I think about it. Actually, is he even a proper Gravis head?
This is the fat rat.
He's not. That's interesting. Take a look. That's akin to a Tacticus head with a scope on it. To check out a real Gravis head. Just that one. Okay. He's actually got a little bit of one of the things cut off a little bit because I think this was for a push foot, I think. See the side nubs on the bottom? Yeah, that's missing on the apothecaries. That's interesting right there. Shall we replace it with a real Gravis? Maybe what else would make sense on there? So Raven Guard, Gravis, Fish Company, Apothecary, then like the research wing, not a hero. Not a hero. He's come to learn about the enemy. Learn how to destroy them. Kinda thinking Beaky, maybe. I mean, I got some Beakies that might be funny. Oh yeah, where's that big ol' 10-hour over it? Like in theory, you want some kind of combination, more heavily armored, but also sensors. Oh, actually, here's a question. I have not decided on this yet, actually, now I think about it. What armor color am I painting this guy? Am I doing this black or am I doing this white? I could do to fit the theme of the rest of the guys. Hey, there it is. Kind of broke off. I could probably patch something on there. Okay. Here's one head I was thinking of doing. It's a custom Beaky. It's meant to be one of the comms guys for infiltrators, but it does make it look more heavily armored. I could strap on some sensor stuff, do other bits. I was also thinking maybe this guy, which is one of the aggressor heads. Gas mask aggressor head. That would probably look pretty cool. With the pale skin. That's a solid maybe. Oh yeah, the custom Beaky is effectively a custom Beaky performance. Which, I mean, no, because it looks clearly like it's a infiltrator head. Ooh, that's a tough call between those two heads, actually. I kind of really like both of them for this. Unsurprisingly, the aggressor head fits right in.
So dark out here in space. And it's been so long since I've seen a face.
Makes perfect sense. Actually, it matches the pipe here. Okay, fair enough. This one, I would have to do some patching to fix the antenna, like I said. Actually, it looks like it's ironically too big. Like, he wouldn't be able to turn his head or some stuff. Okay, so the aggressor one it is then. Actually, that was shockingly easy considering that I normally don't like helmetless heads. But it's only partially helmetless. Okay. Are there other bits I want for this guy? Can't really give him custom shoulder pads because of it's push to fit. Give me the option. I feel like there should be something I can do with this guy. I need more raven skulls. Small ravens. I need more of them.
Save me. I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air. I'm running out of
I don't want to make him. I kind of want to paint him black with all the accents as white, like other accent pieces, like his pistol, or at least the tabard. The inside field of the shoulder pads, they're I feel like there's some kind of kit bashing I should be doing, but it's not coming to me.
and diamond. Jewels behind the throne. Into the night. Out of the dark. Take to the sky. Chasing the stars.
I don't know.
All that we said. All that
Oh, let's get him cleaned up. Ready to be mounted.
this is the start.
That's quite the sentence when I think about it.
Reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine. Euphoria. Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine. Euphoria.
Man, these are a bunch of connections that are real wonky to pull apart again. There's our arm. Dude. Make the rest of this easier.
And feather,
There we go.
move outside your
That arm.
now,
Plates.
ever. Strong in every step, give me a sign. Hitting the mark, take to the sky. Chasing the stars,
Okay, I think that's fully disassembled. Now we'll clean. No, except for the base. I already got the base. I don't think there's anything else to do with the base. Yeah. So jump pack assault intercessors, huh? So assault intercessors are gonna properly become the new assault squad now. So they're probably gonna dump. I think they already said they were dumping that kit actually. Glad I didn't buy some a little while ago when I was thinking, like before 10th came out. I was thinking about getting some like assault squads, more for like the thematic part. I figured maybe they'll get good eventually. Now apparently they're getting replaced with these, so I guess it was the correct choice to wait on that one. Captain's getting a jump pack too. So that dash sheet's going away. Probably the firstborn version. Question is, will the new one be able to take lightning claws? Because the old one could. Same with Storm Shield and Thunderhammer. At least I'm pretty sure that's the case. Yeah. I don't know why I'm not sure about it. Just pull up the next section. Yeah, you know. It's the same. Some inefficiencies here. Yeah, I'm curious. Captain Jump Pack. Bulkier in place with a combi weapon, grab pistol, hand flamer, inferno pistol, storm bolter, power fist, relic shield, relic weapon, thunder hammer. Chainsword can be replaced with close combat weapon and relic shield. Power fist, relic weapon, thunder hammer. Or both can replace with one twin lightning claws. Yeah. I suppose we'll have to wait and see on the Captain's loadout. They seem to have been trying to stick with stuff that comes in the box, and it didn't mention those coming in the box. They've just been keeping quiet on it.
Baby, don't you worry, I'll make sure that you are right. Baby, don't you worry about me, I will be fine. Give you everything that's mine. Hope you won't see.
Oh yeah, something I gotta do while I do this. To help with the assembly later when it's painted and us more, fragile's not quite the right word. Easy to mess up by just touching it. Now wind it a very little bit. Also open the opening a bit, just so things can slide in easier. Because I think if I go to the next size up and drill bit, it's gonna threaten to split it, or just outright split it.
Don't cry. I'll be out tonight to keep the monsters away. I keep on fighting, they keep on dying.
Alright, this one's getting nice in the bind.
I want you to lift me up so high, high, a place that no one's ever been. Take me to oblivion. Ooh, I wanna feel the dark with you. Ooh, a place that no one's ever been. Take me to oblivion. Take me to oblivion. I want you to lift me up so high, high, a place that no one's ever been. Take me to oblivion.
Yeah, that seems pretty good.
I wanna feel the dark with you.
Alright, that's alright.
Take me to
I don't think I need to really clean that. I'll clean that bit though. Gotta be careful I don't take off part of the sides, there's only a gap in the armor. Yeah, I'm definitely getting mango next time I order. They've seemingly been getting better at not having mold lines. Probably had to clean any so far. Oh, actually, I think it's exclusively for the head. I don't think I have to worry about that. Yeah. Nice. I just need to go in easy. I don't need to stay in. That's what the glue is for. Now I got a little bit more lines. Oh boy, mine's wandering. I'm sounding like having a ethical debate with myself. Just completely theoretical. Thinking about, moral obligations. Or compulsory compulsory moral actions. Like, if somebody nearby was in need of help, are you morally obligated to help them? I would argue no, personally. Though I'd be rather interested in if someone had a counter argument to that, to be honest. I mean, I could try to steelman the argument, but then I immediately have counter-arguments that I'm not sure if I'm actually steelmanning or strawmanning it. I'm intending to steelman, but just easily be a strawman. So, like, for example, see if I can word this reasonably. Oh, there's someone around me. Alright, so if I were to attempt to steel man an argument for that, for moral obligation or moral compulsion to assist someone in need. Yeah, actually, I don't know if I can. Well, if I wrote it down, I could probably put something together. It's hard to vocalize. So it's be something like, yeah, I don't know what the core principle is. It's just like, because it's the right thing to do. Well, what made it the right thing to do? Well, the fact that it's another person who is of inherent value is at risk of being further harmed or dying, neither of which you want. Both of those are bad things inherently. Then my immediate argument would be, like, who's to say you are even competent or capable of helping? And now you wouldn't just make the problem worse. Yeah, I don't know. I have run into people that think this before. Just, it's silly and popped in my head. I think it's because I'm making a medic. Not actually a medic. You remember that. I am not making a medic. I am making a like battle scientist. A field researcher. I can file that down. This is a powered scalpel. So a power node on it, this thing's akin to a power blade. That's gonna be fun to paint. Painting power blades. I don't know what style I should do this one in. Okay, so let's say the person in the position to help does have the skills to help the person, help the victim, if you will, whether it be people or misfortune, whatever. Alright, so if you have the skills, are you still compelled? Okay, well then I could just go way deeper and be like, alright, well, we're talking about ethics. That's a system of rules on how to be, how do I put that, beneficial to society. Well, morals, those are effectively just created and are end of the day subjective. Even ethics is actually subjective. You can just choose to have a different code. So like, what built-in mechanism do you have Like, it's just opinion at that point. So that's why, like, ethical arguments are so weird about Titan, because it keeps getting, like, pushed between, we're talking ethics or morals, and if it's just morality, it's just subjective anyway. So personally, I stick to like an ethical system of consequentialism, in which case I want to hear about the calculations of why something is net negative or net positive. And no, you don't need morals to prop that up. The only thing... I suppose I would need a better... Currently, I just kind of hold the assumption that humans are a good thing to have around. But that's somewhat from the position of the fact I am a human. And I would like to be around, but that is a subjective statement, so how can I, like, drill it down to an objective one? How to make an objective argument for the value of humans. Did I already do this? Seems like I did it there, but it seems like I missed the mold line over here. Nope, on the mold line here, didn't I? So... Alright, well, it's in the built-in mechanisms of life forms to survive and replicate themselves. That seems to be their most inherent principle before all else, and I mean all else. So... Alright, well, why is it good to hold to that base programming? Also, anyone can feel free to jump in on this, or even, like, get me on a different topic altogether. But, for now, so I'm effectively talking to myself, this is where we're at. Okay, so, why would it be good to stick to the inherent programming in us on a genetic level being, alive, organic? I suppose that was kind of redundant, but because I suppose you can be organic, but not life anymore, I suppose, if you are dead. Is there a first principle argument for this? Or can the only statements be made about this at this level be subjective? It's like, it's fine, but I'd like to find an objective one if I can, if it's a thing. And here's the funny thing. I like talking about philosophy. I can't bring myself to read philosophy, so no, if anyone's actually like educated in this topic, no, I'm not like read like the classic literature from any direction on philosophy or ethics. I will say I hold to a mostly existentialist position, a sprinkling of stoicism, mostly for the practicality aspects. It's a very pragmatic system. But it does kind of base on the, just, like, everything to some extent is subjective, is kind of one of the basic points of it. Like, we can't find an objective Well, okay, objective meaning for one's life. I mean, that's one thing. I mean, outside of, you know, basic reproduction, because it doesn't seem to be enough to keep humans, you know, satisfied in and of itself. So we need a little bit more. But acknowledging that there is no objective one that fills that pocket, so it's on you as the individual to fill that pocket. And thus it's subjective, so nothing matters in like a really empowering way, you could say, because your life is now wholly in your hands. Empowering if you can handle that type of statement anyway. I feel like I'm just making this grieve worse. We're just gonna stop at that point on that one. That's enough. He has a little bit of mold line on his head.
Infinite power.
So, far better to take up the presupposition that following nature's directive of survive and reproduce. But can we get deeper than that? Did I already hit rock bottom? I mean, I can make the argument for why it's good for me to have other people continue to exist, why their lives are a good thing for me. That's not hard. Because other people do many things for me. So that's, from a subjective standpoint, that's a win. And those go towards fulfilling the primary directives of me surviving and reproducing. Well, I don't know if I'll reproduce specifically, but you get the idea.
Infinite power, infinite power, infinite power.
Okay, so if that's the prime directive, if you will. I don't know, I keep coming back to that. Isn't that a Star Trek term? I don't know, whatever. Okay, so back to, like, moral compulsion. Wouldn't you to exact or to assist the continuation of the following of that prime directive, helping someone in need of help, wouldn't that be required of you as part of you existing as well? Well, maybe? No. So, okay, here's how I take that argument apart. Prime directive, I'm just gonna keep calling that because I guess that's where we are now. It's like a thing for life as a whole. So like species are on some level kind of an artificial construct, and I hate using that terminology because I despise Marxism. I don't know if that's where that came from. That's where I always hear that concept being used is in Marxist statements. But species outside of the thing where like they hold all the same kind of core, like a core set of defining attributes in common and can mate successfully. You know, they're fertile, if you will. That makes a species, right? Okay, so you have that. Anything above that, however, well, yeah. Alright. I made this argument a while ago, and it's just kind of... It's made sense then. I'm trying to remember how I put it. Life is more akin to, you know, a giant tree of evolutionary divisions, if you will. Different branches going in different directions to try different things. Via, you know, mutation and things surviving, basically, because that's most of evolution is not things evolving, it's of things remaining alive while the other things around them died. It's the things with the traits to keep going, with other very tiny deviations being taken off the list. That's just the normal process. So going off that, right? Extinction of something is not a loss to life as a whole. It's a loss to like us that can recognize that division of species. Now you can say that there's a loss of potential and potential diversity and capability, which I think you can make a much more important argument for it than necessarily the species in question themselves. So like, you know, we don't want bees going extinct specifically because their mechanical capabilities of mass pollinating tons of flowers and other plants that we kind of need and or want, that is relevant. So we want to keep bees around. Something else like the white rhino, we might want around for like the aesthetic of like, hey, cool, I'm gonna look at a rhino. But besides that, they're kind of just, I mean, you could actually also look at something like a white rhino. It's like, they're also just kind of like competition for like other things that are capable of killing us. Not in massive numbers, but like if you run into a rhino by yourself and it decides you're not going to come up on next year's census, then you're not going to come up on next year's census.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand.
Hence why something like, say, the tsetse fly is something I'd argue we should just try to wipe out, thus giving Africa the capability of, you know, doing anything. One of the biggest single reason why Africa is still a mess, it's not colonization, it's the tsetse fly. Because guess what? It's real hard to build infrastructure when you can't have consistent food resources because you can't have agriculture. This was the most common thread amongst all ancient great civilizations. That even though they might have gotten conquered or absorbed or whatever, you know, the common thread is still around. And that's agriculture. If you can't have consistent food, it's hard to have consistent work. It's hard to have consistent work, then it's hard to keep people with the capability of leaving around, so you end up with a brain drain. Then you end up with a bunch of people that don't know how to do anything. And they're starving at the same time. This also leads towards consistent economic instability. Economic instability, that thus political instability. Thus it's even harder to build infrastructure, and it's hard to draw in foreign economic interests, economic investors. Because, I mean, you're kind of just a mess. Like, all of the other problems in Africa, we could fix in time at this point. Including the food. We have, like, the food to do it. To end hunger in, say, Africa. The problem is, we don't have good ways of getting that food there. Like, let me tell you something about greedy capitalists. We are all about getting someone to sell more stuff. It's not because, you know, people don't want to sell food to more people, like people in Africa. It's that it's too expensive to get stuff there because there's no infrastructure. It's like the same reason why Russia still has massive natural resource stockpiles that are not stockpiles, but like sources that are not getting touched right now because they're on Siberia. It's really hard for people to get to them. Because they don't have the infrastructure for it. While when the giant oil and I think it was mostly just oil actually. The giant oil fields were discovered in Texas. It was already between a bunch of cities with a lot of infrastructure already there. Thus, we were able to tap into it very, very quickly. This is, all of my tiny drill bits suck, and I need to get a new pack. This is awful. No reason this should take this long. It's just a little garbage. Yeah, I should just order some drill bits. It's not like these things are expensive or anything. They're not. I don't even know how long I've had these. A while, I guess. There we go, finally. Jeez. Alright. Did I screw it up too much? Really hope not. No, seems pretty good. Cool. Why does all this matter? Because ethics in morality doesn't mean anything if everyone's starving to death. Best case, everyone reverts to their animal instincts and focuses on anything they need to do to survive, and I mean anything they need to do to survive. Worst case, they all starve to death, and thus no one can be ethically good or bad because everyone's dead. So economics kind of is the first step towards ethics. And then we can build up from there, but on a very fundamental level, people need food, water, shelter. Probably other people as well. Probably. Most likely. In most cases.
We'll live as one family in a sweet harmony. Someday we'll all be free.
So this gun took kind of ridiculously long, but finally almost done with that. Actually, I think that's the whole guy. I think the guy's done. Cool. In that case, this tool's away. And then I gotta pee. When I get back, pull up. That went flying. Okay. I missed my tool caddy. File went flying. When I get back, we'll mount some on some corks for painting. So yeah, we're gonna get probably a pretty good bit of progress today. I don't know if this guy will be done this week, but I could see that he could be. Especially if I am doing him black. I think I am gonna make him black with some white bits. I think that would look really cool. Almost like how a lot of veterans are painted, but black arms. Yeah. Yeah, I think that sounds good. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Speaking of economics, man, I have watched his video on it twice. Real Life Lore's video on why Russia hasn't collapsed yet. And I am still trying to completely wrap my head around it. I think one of the big things that they managed to keep their deficit really low up until recently, so they can rack that up ways before they're anywhere remotely close to a lot of the Western countries. The whole wartime Keynesianism thing, I think it's interesting. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, which is weird. I don't usually have that much of a hard time grasping stuff like that. But I think more concerning than the economics on that one is, man, they seem to be running out of tanks and missiles. I also noticed the second I started talking about Russia or Ukraine, going left. all my viewer numbers just plummeted. Whoops. Guess I should have kept talking about the theoretical. Alright, so before I can mount him on mount this guy in as many bits on some corks, on some nailed corks. This is the lieutenant. I'd mount these pieces so I could prime them. What was that, yesterday, I think? This is the lieutenant, firstborn lieutenant. I'm gonna be making for my what do you call it? Devastators. What's up, Samurai? Life's pretty good, actually. I'm a little tired, but things are actually great. I had an awesome work meeting this morning. I'm gonna be continuing to do like a really big web dev job, make a bunch of money, and the time frame means I can keep streaming while doing it. And I'm about to start paying Biologis, and I'm showing off the thing I'm doing in the background on my downtime. So this here is going to be a Raven Guard firstborn lieutenant to hang out with my Devastators, and I'm going to just pluck off the pieces, and all but the head are magnetized, so I can actually like build this for you here to show this off. Just finished 3 out of 10 Votan bags. What do you mean by bags? What do I mean by... that mean? It's gonna be fun to paint this lieutenant, honestly. Popping the stuff back and forth. I gotta get more, I need to get more corks, or I might even look up online, see if someone else has a similar, like something I can just buy to glue this stuff. I suppose I could just throw them on sprue sticks. Alright, so that's a combi weapon, combi plaz. It's a combi plaz. That's a bunch of Raven skulls and the metal wing thing. That's from like the Contempted Dreadnought. He's got a old school Raven Guard Horse Heresy backpack on a Dark Fury body. So lots of Raven Guard features there. His head is the Lear Daemonica beaked Mohawk head. So that's gonna be on there, and he's gonna be hanging out on this resin base from Bits of War. Like so. And that's gonna be really cool. So that's the thing I'm working on in the background, and I am now putting all this stuff aside because I need the corks for Mr. Apothecary. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna mount those on sprue sticks later. That seems like the easy solution. You know, up the base on some blue tech. How you doing, Samurai? Also, thanks for coming in and putting something in chat. I was just like blabbing on about like ethics and politics for a little while, and I had a bunch of people watching me on Rumble. I had like six or seven people on Rumble, and they're all gone the second I mentioned Russia and Ukraine. All of them just gone instantly. You're good? Good. You know, it's funny. Like, it seemed like they listened to me ramble on about ethics for like a half hour, and the second I say the word Russia, all gone. It was pretty amusing to me. Which is funny, it's on a Rumble of all places. You'd think people on Rumble would probably be into that, but whatever. Am I wrong? It's Rumble. They're there because they're like, screw YouTube, because the man. I'm glad you're doing pretty good. That's good. So I took a look at all the new 40k stuff earlier. That's looking interesting. I am not salty at all about them releasing a what is like the main piece I want to build up from here. Probably this piece actually. Yeah, sure. What did I say? Oh, I'm totally not salty about them releasing a Primaris Captain with a Power Fist that is like the same pose and looks better than the Power Fist model or the actual bit, the one I have on mine. I mean, granted, I would have had to wait another, I don't know, like 2 months before I could do that guy, but still. It is magnetized, so I mean, I'm probably gonna end up getting that command squad set at some point anyway. And then I can just paint up that fist and swap it out. Someone else can use the smaller power fist or whatever. Now, I also am slightly salty about this problem, where now I am gluing a bunch of plastic to metal, no magnet involved, with liquid glue, which means this is gonna take me like 40 minutes to glue these on. Good lord. I was gonna ask that. Mind reading a new hobby of yours? Yes. Especially the part of the mind reading hobby of me not knowing which thing you're gonna ask about, as I just threw out like 70 things, but... Oh, Jump pack, guys? All about it. Oh, you probably mean the Power Fist thing. Actually, probably. Tried to guess. That or the glue. The glue problem is a problem. Man, Amazon, you failed me so hard right there. Amazon, I'm normally a fan of Amazon, honestly. I mean, we can talk about their work practices or whatever, but like, as far as like on the consumer side of things, I'm normally a pretty big Amazon fan. I have their credit card, Prime, Audible, everything. It's great. The Power Fist, yeah, that's what I thought. But man, all of a sudden when I needed glue, like a pretty fundamental thing of what I do. Just like, no, okay, I need to, there was a thing I was thinking about a second ago that was, like, relevant to this, that might, like, make this better. What was I thinking? I don't know if that would help. I was like, is there a way I could incorporate blue tack into this? That would like hold it in place while the glue dried. Well, it's like I could glue it to blue tack. That'd be a mess glue cleanup. Like that kind of like defeats the point. Nope. I think I'm just screwed. I might try buying more glue soon. Anyway. Ugh, gross. I hate it. Don't get liquid glue. It's not bad when you're like actually assembling like the model itself or like setting magnets or whatever. It's not the worst there. If you're trying to do like make sub-assemblies like me, which like on a character like I know like lately I've been painting a lot of stuff in a lot fewer pieces than sub-assembly. But when it comes to something as with as many like crazy overlapping parts as the Biologis, it's kinda necessary. if you want like a really good job done on it, anyway. Actually, you know what? Let me reconsider that. Let me hold up. Hold up. Let me hold up. They Alright. Hold on. Okay, so I drilled out the holes. Actually, I did not get to that on the base. Give me a second. I do need to drill out the holes in the base where the pegs of the feet are to go, which would help me in doing this little bit of exploration here. See, now I'm spinning up. Now I'm like waking up. The gamer stuff is kicking in. So the is this a guy? I know at first glance it looked like a guy that I probably should do in sub-assemblies because he's got like robes and overlapping plates. But if I am in fact doing it black and not white, do I need him to? Because I've been doing a lot more of the reactive to light painting in the sense that like I am painting the light reflections on him. You're not seeing as much actual light hitting him. You're seeing the light I place upon him, which means to actually really do that properly, I need to be able to see exactly the angle of what's hitting. It's much easier to do that when he's in a single piece, because then I can see like things overlapping. And if they're overlapping, then unless they're a different color underneath, then it doesn't matter, because it's just black. It's just black. So, and I know at some point I do want to look more into the saturated shadows of like things that are darker being a not black, but being something else. Though I think that more works better off things that are not literally black, to be fair. Like, I don't know if putting purple shadows on black armor is necessarily the best way to go about it, and I have played around with that a little bit, and it has obviously turned into a complete slog. Now, granted, I have gotten a little better at this kind of technique since, so, Oh, I see the picture, Samurai. Botan back ready, 3 out of 5 down R, then needs clean up with the black. Oh, so like just a full, just like a whole, like squad of a bunch of dudes. Okay. So yeah, you know what, yeah, I have, so I filed out all of the peg holes, because this is like a push to fit, which I am not a fan of, to be fair, to be clear. I don't care for push to fit, generally speaking. But let's assemble this guy, seeing that it won't be the worst to, I say as I find a hole I forgot to drill. Drill this. Let's see how much stuff really is. Let's make a real itemization of the stuff that is not just armor plating. That's having an overlap effect that I need to be aware of to paint. And see if like sub-assembly is not necessarily going to be like 15 pieces, but maybe like 3. And like the head. The head's gonna be the heads I always paint separately. I really do not care for painting heads. On a model. Just I do not like it. Did I miss this one too? I thought I did this one. Alright. Sure. Other leg, and then we can put them on the base. That'll help hold them together a little bit. Oh, that is seemingly not drilled out enough. Actually a pretty big hole. Right, I just went through this. better. Might I say, I am so happy I found out that the Fat Rat just allows content creators just use his stuff for free. Doesn't like the copyright is set so that on his original videos he gets all revenue, but if it's used on anything else, he doesn't cut in. It's very nice. Because he's my favorite EDM producer. And probably the only EDM producer I listen to that I could actually name off the top of my head, to be totally honest with you. I am more a, like a rock, in most cases, a rock listener. Used to be a real metalhead, but that's kind of softened over the years. Like some other things. Anyway. Actually, I guess the backpack is on next. So, when I learned last week that I could just use, okay, that piece I probably was going to, well, I don't know. So I keep thinking this guy is white initially, but no, I'm gonna paint him black, because I like that idea. Okay, so yeah, I drilled out the holes a lot. You know what? Both in like a cool way and a frustrating way. There's actually quite a bit I do need to paint like separately. Did I drill out? I don't think I drilled this hole out. I missed a bunch of them. How was I just rambling about... I think it was still not rambling about ethics. I must have missed that much stuff.
Those hazy days I do remember. We were running still, had the whole world at our feet, watching seasons
Alright.
change.
Anyway. Cool. Cool.
With adventure,
Hey Samurai, you still there? Yeah, I'm gonna talk more about the, how I thought the other Space Marines looked. Alright, so this can probably be a full piece, I think. Unless I want to get real intricate with the details on the, computer here. But when I apply the arm, how much of that is covered? A fair bit. And the leg goes on, and that's got like more crap on it that's like covering that. Go on. What's your problem? Why is this so hard all of a sudden? I can't. My mind is breaking. I can't figure out why it's so hard. Okay, so see, I could just put some blue tack and it would hold together. Okay, so alright. So actually it's not as the pipe piece is not covered super hard. It just looks like it is from the back, but it's not. You can see it just fine right there. Okay. So yeah, actually, man. Okay, I guess the people that they had a point. People that designed this, they actually had a point. I have to glue all these, and it sucks. I want to do an actually like a good job on this. Mm. Okay. Okay. I think Samurai left. Oof. Okay. Ring. Leg. Actually, does this need to come apart? I don't think this piece needs to come apart. I think they just separate this because it was huge. I mean, I guess it would allow me to get in between the wires better. Yeah, whatever, screw it. May as well. I'm already gluing a bunch of stuff. Full sub. Maximum subbage. Like, you guys should be subscribing to me. Or following, or whatever your platform equivalent is. I am streaming on 3 different platforms. So I'm sure that people on Rumble can figure out by the presence of 2 different platforms on their chat screen. This is totally not going to take absolutely forever to try in a way that's actually stable. Definitely not. Alright, so... I've only recently caught back up on a bunch of stuff that's been happening over in Ukraine. Normally, that was a weird stop to the music. For most of this conflict, I have mostly kept up on it. Now, seems to me, Russia's economy is shockingly still holding on. They do seem to be running out of tanks, and all of a sudden they decided to just go whole hog on just using all of their missiles. Send it all in! While seeming to be setting up for a potential offensive in the north, which it seems Ukrainians are beginning to move out of some key positions up there because they don't think they can hold them. But their offensive to the south seems to be making progress, beginning to see some pretty heavy fighting. Slow progress, but progress. And I heard they dropped some people in Crimea, like an amphibious assault in Crimea. I don't know what happened there, like how that concluded. Just suddenly stopped hearing about it. It was right before I was able to sit down and like catch up, so I might have to go back a little ways and read up on that. If anyone knows what happened to our Crimea people. What happened down there? Because it sounded like they landed, and there was like one thing in the air that was shooting at them, and they just knocked it out with a rocket, and then after that, I've not heard anything. I don't know if they were just special forces that are now just back there causing mayhem. Good lord, this is going to take absolutely forever to do, like, anything. If I can get it to the point where I can let it go, then that'd be fine. It's... Let's try this, flat against this. Haha! Alright. The We may move on. Good lord. Here's the thing I need to think about. I need to start thinking about, because I should be looking at a bunch more money soon. As it stands, the Spartan suddenly looks pretty good. Because they actually did a patch giving it assault ramp. Now, that means a couple things. A, they can call them legends, but apparently they are going to be patching them. I don't know if that's what it was supposed to have, but it just didn't. Like from the get-go it was supposed to have that, or if that is actually like a balanced patch. I think it was supposed to have that from the beginning, because that makes a lot more sense for the points. Which the points I think are actually on the cheaper end, which is why I'm saying that it's probably good now. Because I was running a Land Raider Redeemer, ran it in tournament, got second place. The Land Raider Redeemer does work. Like it messes people up. Flamestorm cannons are brutal with new Overwatch rules. I am loving it. And it's like 295 points. Which is a chunky bit of points, but you can shove, what is it, 7 Gravis in there. That's a full 6-man of aggressors or eradicators with a Gravis Captain, or aggressors and a Apothecary Biologis, or what I did, which was 3 aggressors, Gravis Captain, and 3 eradicators, because I only have 3 aggressors right now. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm looking at making this giant Gravis chunk of a Gravis Captain, Apothecary Biologis, and 10 heavy intercessors that I want on the middle objective. Land Raider Redeemer can't move 12 Gravis. Jeez, it's still not like, it's still a little wobbly, so that definitely wait till that's completely dry before doing anything else to it. Blah. The Spartan can actually deliver that many. It can actually deliver how many was it? It can deliver more than that. It can actually deliver more Gravis than that. It can deliver a lot. And it's a Land Raider defensive profile with a few more wounds, which is already pretty good. Land Raider can take a couple solid hits. And while it doesn't come with the Flamestorm cannons, you can get a Twin Heavy Flamer and Heavy Flamer on there. Not as good, but still pretty good for Overwatch. And you can chuck 2, instead of the Quad Las Cannons, as appealing as that is conceptually, I like the Laser Destroyers more. 3 shots apiece. I'm currently gluing the backpack on. 3 shots apiece. Strength, I want to say like 14? It might even be 16. I don't have those index cards, so I have to pull up the FAQ. Neg 4, I want to say, and D6 plus something damage. Like it's a... actually, if I can get this on one finger, there we go. Alright, let me pull up the, pull it up over here. Man, it is far down this list. That are already... Nope, wait, nope. There's Typhon, Cerberus, Spartan. Okay. Spartan. 10-inch move. Toughness 12. 2-up save. 18 wounds. 6-up leadership. 6 OC. It already by itself can take control of an objective from a 5-man squad of 1 OC apiece. That's already something, I think. Has assault ramp now, which is the biggest single thing that needed to be changed. 28 infantry models, or 14 Gravis, or 14 Terminator, or Jump Pack. I don't know why you'd put Jump Pack in here, but sure, go for it. Yeah. Or that's, what, I think 9 Centurions. Laser Destroyer, 36-inch range, 3 shots, 3-up ballistic skill with heavy. Quad Laskin does not have that, so like if you park this thing, these are hitting on 2s. Strength 14, neg 4, d6 plus 1. So in effect, you lose a shot in 12-inch range, which you really don't need. Like 36-inch range is really good. 48 inches is just like corner to corner type aiming. This got dismounted at some point. And then you get a better statted las cannon in almost every way. On the move, it's 3-up. Stationary, it's on 2-up. Like, this actually... Hold on. Where's a Venator? Where's my Tank Destroyer? I just realized. It's the Vindicator version. Okay, right. Mine is 48 inches, 3 shots, 3 up, heavy, 16 neg 4 d3 plus 3. That is a better damage profile and a higher strength. However, not that many things are T8. So it's really about getting above. I mean, the Laser Destroyers will struggle against like Knights. But anything below that, like, not struggle. It'll be wounding on 4. It's not so bad. But you're doubling your shots with a 2 to 7 damage instead of 4 to 6 damage. So you can spike slightly higher, but you get way more shots. So it's actually doubling up on the roll of my Vander Tank Destroyer, which I will probably bring anyway, because here's the crazy thing about taking this over the Redeemer. 20 points more. This thing's only, I believe it's 315. Yeah, I gotta find a different spot to like glue this to. It's the way they have on the inside. The inside, they have like this round bit on the inside. I don't understand why. It just makes it like hard to glue into. Seriously? Oh, it just stuck that time. Alright, well, fair enough. So effectively, with the Spartan, I can roll up to the midfield objective. First turn, target, everything jumps out, which is going to be a Gravis Captain, 10 Heavy Intercessors, and a Apothecary Biologis. They unload with their guns, which is a lot of guns. It's going to be... Oh... Was it 2 shots per rifle and then heavy bolters, so... 16... 15 shots, strength 5, neg 1 damage. And then 6 shots, strength 5, neg 1, 2 damage. Unload with all our guns. Oh, and then the pistols on 2 characters, which is like whatever, but sure, it's nice. And then they can charge. Which, yeah, most of these guys are pretty bad at melee, like just a bunch of 401s. But the Gravis Captain can kill a lot of things by himself, as he'll be running with Honor Vehement and 2 Powerful. Now, granted, that's if they don't yank a lot of this comboing in the Codex. Or if they don't make another attachment that gives like better stuff. But at least for right now, going off this basic one, Gladius Task Force, which I feel like is probably just going to be the Ultramarines one. I feel like this is just the Ultramarines. They said that there's 7 detachments, 6 of them look like first founding chapters, and 1 of them is the first company one. So what we're probably using right now is the Ultramarine one, if I had to guess, which means you should still be able to take Honor Vehement. So unless they do something that gives me cooler stuff for this, he's going to be charging in with, as I will probably be using Devastator Doctrine on that first turn to give him the buff on this. I believe it was 8 attacks, strength 10, neg, was a Power Fist again, like neg 2, 2 damage, something like that. He finishes off a unit, him and all the other punches, all the something like 25 401 shots, so like 25 bolter shots, basically. Yeah, then the Biologist knocks their objective control up to 30 for the rest of the battle. Well, he knocks his from 3 to 9, which knocks the OC of the full strength thing from 24 to 30. Question is, where am I going to pull the 20 points from? I don't remember how many points my list was before. I am considering currently... Well, the 2 squads of infiltrators that go out, but I need more points to fit the heavy intercessors in. Not to mention the Biologis. Well, actually, I'd be pulling out the aggressors as well, so that's something. At some point, I'm gonna have to just rebuild this list, but I gotta wait till I actually paint these guys. Else it's kind of a moot point. Question is, can I keep the Hellblasters? Hellblasters do work. I can also keep the Sakaran. The Sakaran, when I am not rolling against things with invuln saves, which I'm learning to not even bother shooting at stuff with invuln saves when there are other valid targets about. Can I keep that as well? And then the question is, how do both of those stack up compared to the Lieutenant Devastator Razorback combo? Which is a bunch of grav cannons, or do I want to swap those out for like multi-meltas? Which would also be pretty devastating in close range. However, the Eradicators are probably better for that. And I can still drop 6 of those from the Storm Raven. And a Dreadnought, which seem to have worked quite nicely. It gives me quite a bit of mobility there. And that Vox Knot shockingly does some work. It's pretty scary in melee. When you can drop it, basically on top of something. This is the most frustrating part of this process, and I still have so many pieces to do. Ah! I just... Not... Let me try on here, maybe. Try, like, up against this bit here. So anyway, Sparring looks pretty good for this list, right? So, oh, that actually was massively easier. I should have done that so long ago. Alright. For this list, anyway, the Sparring makes a lot of sense, I think. However, if I have the money to consider a Spartan, that's like $100-something, I probably should just consider getting the Age of Darkness box, because I get all that other stuff for, you know, 200 more. It's actually a really good deal. I don't know what I'll ever do, unless I really start playing Horus Heresy, which I guess might be a thing at some point. What am I going to do with, was that 40 Tactical Marines? The Terminators are cool, and I really like the Praetors as just models. And having more Relic Terminators. Although the Cataphracti, which does not match my ton of Tartaros, and yes, I still have designs to eventually make a full 10-man Tartaros, as well as several Tartaros characters, like Terminator Ancient. Although I guess I should probably wait to see if those are all still in the Codex, because they're saying they're dropping a bunch, so who knows. My Land Speeder might be screwed, I'm now remembering, because they said they were going to stop producing that, and they just said they're going to drop some data sheets. Oh boy, my poor Land Speeder. One of my favorite models in my collection because of how nicely the painting and the magnetization came out. That's gonna suck. Because it's definitely not big enough for me to run it as one of the Storm Strikes. A little small for that. At this rate, I am not going... At this rate, here's what this is gonna look like. Actually, I got pee. I will finish that thought when I get back. Caffeine's starting to hit me. Okay. So what I was saying. It's probably gonna look like me finishing gluing the stuff on. As soon as I'm done with that, I have to run to put dinner in the oven. And when I get back, prime all the stuff. Then go have dinner, clean up after dinner. It's my day for dinner cleanup. And then I will get to the painting part, which will go for probably around 2 hours from 7 to 9 Eastern. I normally stream till 10, but I have like a D&D thing going on tonight that I don't want to miss. That starts at 9. Goes till either midnight or 1, I'm not sure which right now. I mean, I'll occasionally check the chat in case it's not actually going, in which case I'll just paint till I want to stop, probably. I might still end around 10 so I can try to edit the reaction video real quick. You know, I probably could do that tomorrow morning, actually. So, like, I have a reaction video to, actually, I guess technically at this point I have a couple potential reaction videos I could edit and put up at some point, just I have not really felt a lot of motivation to do the editing for them, because for somehow, like, those things of all things, like, end up taking a lot of editing. Like, I had a reaction to Asmongold reacting to Shuon Head, the male loneliness epidemic. That was suggested to me by someone in my Discord. Hey, Venom! How goes, man? You have missed a lot. Let's see. What was the last thing you remember noticing? Or are you talking about this stream alone? In which case, I already looked at the new guys. I can talk about more if you want. I was just talking about my production schedule, basically.
Yo, this is the fat rat.
And more lamenting on how I hate liquid glue, good lord. This is the worst. I would be priming these right now if this were standard gel.
The fat rat.
God, Amazon screwed me so hard this time. Well, wait for that. Let's see. Oh yes, I did a... So I was recommended to react to Asmongold, reacting to Shuon Head, and I was like, yeah, I watched both those people anyway already. Sure, Reactception it is. I actually did intend on calling it Reactception, the movie, because it ended up being the length of a full-length feature film, because I somehow turned an hour-long video of Asmongold's into a 3.5 long reaction of mine. Was really good. It's just, I don't know, like, I've started editing it, oh, you know what didn't help? I started editing once, like, right after I streamed it. And then I had to stop and do something else, and I came back to a couple days later. Pretty much all the progress had been reset. I don't know what happened, something with my autosave failed. Which, like, never happens. So I did basically up to where I left off before. and just haven't gone back to it. I just kept getting stuff that I felt was a higher priority to edit, and now it feels like that video's getting stale. But I mean, I don't know, maybe not. It's still like a pretty decently relevant cultural whatever. But yeah, anyway. I probably should just add that and like move along. There's also a while back I did well, nah, that one's really stale. That one's not relevant at all anymore. That was based on a news thing. And that was like months ago. What was the other one? I think that's it, actually. I think that's like the main thing that's been kind of singing in the background. There's also, I could probably make a couple of shorts off different stuff in there. I had a couple pretty good rants in that video. Anyway, how are you doing, Venom? I will say for the new models, I am not particularly impressed by the Terminator Chaplain. Dullest Terminator Chaplain or any Chaplain I've seen yet. There's just nothing going on there. New Command Squad looks awesome. I'm just still kind of salty about how it's limited to only 2 dudes. I just hope their stats are actually better than the ones in the index, because the ones in the index are like, they're kind of like they're not bad, but they're just kind of mid. They're interesting because they're interesting because of their uniqueness. They're not like standout good on any level, really. Probably could get pretty brutal in Crusade if I had to guess. I've not looked at the Crusade rules super hard, which sucks because I want to play Crusade. I would play so much Crusade if I could. Maybe when I get that car, which looks like it might end up being pretty soon, actually. There's a potential of me getting a pretty chunky check in like soon as a prepayment for the new contract or new contract phase. No, it's technically a new contract, but it's like a phase. It's like a contract per phase. Anyway. New phase, we'll just call it new phase. New phase with this like really big client I have. I do, for anyone else new, I am a web dev as my primary vocation. Well, I built this up to one day only do this. By that I mean content creation. Doesn't necessarily mean just painting, but you know. In fact, I'll be able to do a lot more stuff besides painting if I am not limited to a certain number of days because I have to work for money the other days. So follow, like, comment, subscribe, whatever the buttons are. Push the buttons for the algorithm gods. Whatever platform you're on. All the platforms help. Anyway, that is kind of on. I'm gonna throw more glue on it because it's not acid, so it should... Never mind. I'm gonna throw more glue on it because it needs more glue, apparently. Ah! What was I saying? Before the... whatevers. Before the work stuff. Crusade. Rules. Company. Squad. I made it back. Okay. I found my way back. Let's see. Probably the best ancient sculpt I've seen yet. For one. Which is good. Because somehow one of like the first models I ever owned was the Primaris Ancient from the Dark Imperium box. And I have never actually fully painted that guy. Any of that? My last image took 6 minutes to show up on YouTube. How to create this account. Ooh. Well, fair enough. Sorry your YouTube sucks. Man, okay. Before whatever you just walked into, what, in answer to what did I miss? Are you talking about, like, today, or, like, since you've last been around much? Because, as you can tell, a lot has occurred, and a lot more is to occur soon. This stream. Okay, cool. Alright, so I went over the Nova stuff. I stuck to the 40k, 30k, because I don't know Age of Sigmar at all. You know, like, how, like, you kind of know bits and pieces of 40k? Missed all the 10th talk and feel like catching up in your VODs. Okay. I mean, I can go over a bunch of Space Marine, like, strategy stuff. I've started getting pretty fluent in it, and I've got the index cards next to me, so, alright, let me go over the Nova stuff, because that stuff is gonna be... Well, actually, no. I should probably work my way up to that, because that will make most sense in context if you have all the 10th stuff. So, big things on 10th. We now have universal keywords for weapon abilities. Huge. So good. So much better. If you remember back in 9th, and this was also the case in 8th, you had every weapon had like a type on it, which it's like heavy, assault, rapid fire, whatever. Now, they've done away with that. Instead, every weapon can, not necessarily does, but can have one or more keywords that then just bestows upon it a set ability. It's the same ability every time. If it has a number attached to it, then it has like it's the rule X, and it just becomes a variable, basically. Yes, I am giving you a highlight reel of 10th changes that are like really important to keep an eye on as you're learning to play 10th coming out of 9th. I know you like basically didn't play 9th either, but I if I remember correctly, you read some of the rules, so the big ones. So like now, you have, let's grab a card here. So like this is the guy I'm painting. This is the Apothecary Biologis dude. So you have ranged weapons and melee weapons. So no longer is there like a melee like tag, it's just ranged melee. And it's in the melee weapons, right? So you see the pistol tag there, right? It's not a pistol type weapon. That is a weapon with the pistol keyword. Okay, there's a difference there. What that means is that weapon, regardless of what that weapon actually is, the keyword says it can shoot in melee. Range, attacks. Oh, that's another thing. Attacks is no longer how many melee attacks you have. It's just everything has an attack value, ranged or melee. And your standard ballistic skills, strength or penetration damage, whatever. This has been shrunk down and improved massively. You have your movement, then your toughness, save, and wounds in the order they are actually relevant, not just all over the place arbitrarily. Oh, and you'll notice strength is gone. There's no strength of the guy. It's just strength of the weapon, which means you can have melee weapons of different strengths. No longer is this weapon has a +2 strength, or this weapon has a -3 strength, or whatever it is. It's just the weapons that's it. That's all you gotta worry about. Yeah, it's simplified hugely. Like this edition legitimately is way easier to get into than 8th or 9th, which in contrast were, by my understanding, easier to get into than 7th. Although I do still like some of the old concepts of 7th, like area weapons, or we call them pie plates, and armor, directional, like armor, what do you call it? Like directional armor values on vehicles. So like if you shot a tank in the side, it would have a different reaction than if you shot in the front. But anyway, that's for like super hardcore realism gameplay. Anyway, just trying to get back to this. Leadership now is just yeah, it's way new player friendly. Leadership is now like everything else. You just hit or exceed that number. It's just a 6+, like the save is a 3+, or hitting is on a 3+. It's just 6 up, you pass the leadership. Then you have this OC. I love the OC. The OC, okay, so back in 8th and 9th, right? This is how it worked. Every model was just one in regards to controlling an objective. Like, it was like this number of models, and then battle line or troops were double that. They had a rule called objective secured, which meant that they counted as 2 models per model when capturing objective. Now they have this new thing called OC, or objective control. So now every single unit can be individually assigned their control capacity for objectives. Which also means now, when you want to figure out who's controlling an objective, you just look at this number and apply it to those models. Whoever has the most OC within the 3 inches of the objective controls the objective. And then you can have cool rules like this. Vivid Spectrum. If this model's unit destroys an enemy unit as the result of a melee attack until the end of this battle, this model has objective control characteristic of 9. So he gets a +6 to his objective control. So this guy really helps controlling objectives. You can have stuff like that. You can have vehicles that are shockingly good at controlling objectives, like the Spartan that I was talking about earlier. It's a upsized Land Raider. It's a big troop transport tank. It has an OC of 6, which means if most infantry have an OC of 1, and they're in squads of 5, let's say, for Space Marines. So let's say a 5-man Terminator squad of Space Marines, they all have an OC of 1, which means their total OC is 5. Which means Spartan rolls up onto that objective, it takes over the objective. That's fun. They also have, which by the way, this sheet, this one kind of wide index card has everything about this unit except for its point value, annoyingly enough, but whatever. Guess it can't have everything. There's all the abilities it has, which we'll get to leader in a second. And then even these have these universal keywords. Lethal hits is a weapon ability, which basically just says when this model's leading unit, weapons equipped by a model's unit have a lethal hits ability. Every single unit has at least one unique ability that sets it apart as something. So all that blank room, it should have everything. Well, you have like way more complicated. It's too deep. Captain with jump pack. Would you like some more stuff, please? Maybe more, like more stuff. Anyway. Standard box knot. Anyway. Yeah, the one I happen to be showing you is very simplistic because it doesn't have, like, any options. Yeah, right, it has, like, no options. This guy comes with the weapons on the model, and that's it. There are more insane, actually, in here, than even that captain. Anyway, okay, so every single unit has at least one special ability, so everything has some kind of job. Doesn't mean they're all good, just means that they do something besides existing, which is nice, considering that we have way fewer rules than before, which is kind of good or bad depending on your opinion. I can't pull off a 14-step combo for Vanguard vets to annihilate a full third of the battlefield in one go, but there's some really fun stuff you can pull off. Okay, so Leader. This is a very fun part of 10th. Leader is a bringback of a really old rule of adding characters to squads. It is no longer, like, auras are rare. They exist, but they're rare. How it works now is, like, let's say you have a captain and an intercessor squad. We'll play it real simple. The captain has the leader, leader rule, right? And then, or I guess I'll just use this card because I have it out. So actually, so we'll go with the Apothecary Biologis, right? He's a character. He's a leader. Not all characters have leader, by the way. And when you look in the back, it will show you in a leader, it can be attached to the following units. So it's not just mix and match anything. It's specific things that make sense. Apothecary Biologis is a Gravis, so he only goes for Gravis squads. He also has the added thing that if you attach it with a captain or chapter master, then you can still apply it. And then when the bodyguard squad, which is the shorthand for the squad they're attached to, they all die. They just become two separate units of one captain and one Apothecary Biologis. And then when you do that, all these abilities that say, while this model is leading a unit, those now apply. So while he's by himself, he does not get his weapons equipped with lethal hits. But when he's leading a unit, now he does. Which I mean is like, kind of like whatever for him, because he's not really a combat guy, but like when you attach him to a 10-man heavy intercessor squad, they now have lethal hits, which lethal hits, that keyword, what that does is that on a unmodified 6 to hit, or a critical hit, which is a new term, a critical hit, and I say it's a new term because there are ways of modifying what gets you a critical hit, so it doesn't have to be necessarily unmodified 6 to hit. It can become an unmodified 5 up to hit, for example. With lethal hits, critical hits now auto wound. You skip the wound roll. So if you're shoving that guy with his lethal hits onto a squad of 10 heavy intercessors, and you're pumping out, I just did the math earlier, how many is that? 22 shots? Plus that guy's pistol, it's 23 shots, plus the 3 from the captain, 26 shots, 26 rolls, which gives you an average of 4 shots that auto wound. Somewhere in there, somewhere in that mix, an average of 4, I want to say right? Yeah. Average of 4 shots, auto wound. Which can be pretty big depending on what you're shooting at. And that's just there now. It's only for that unit. He can't give it to other units nearby him, but he can give it to that unit. And himself. And while that sounds limiting compared to auras, it has made army building very fun. So now you're like, ooh, what can I match with this guy and this guy? Who matches best? Like I found a combo of using a Razorback to transport 5 Devastators and a Lieutenant that gives the Devastators a whole bunch of shooting bonuses. Which brings us into our next big thing, transports. Transports are now a big deal. Because they fixed the biggest single problem with transports. You might remember, Venom. You might remember that in 9th, to use a transport, the transport has to stay there, in the beginning of the next turn's movement phase. Like only at the beginning of the movement phase can people get out of a transport. That made transports kind of dumb. Because that meant you had to move the transport to where you wanted it to be, and then had to sit there for an entire turn of the enemy attacking it, and then if it was still alive, then the guys could get out of it. Now, they can get out at the end of their movement. Or they can get out after the transport moves. And if they get out after the transport moves, they can still shoot. Yeah, it was weird. It didn't make any sense. It was real dumb. They can still shoot automatically. They can get out at the end, and then they can shoot. If they get out before the transport moves, they can still move and shoot. Now, they never count as remaining stationary under all that because they got out of a thing, and they can trigger the enemy's Overwatch because they are getting out of an objective. Because Overwatch is a big thing. I'll get to that in a second. Overwatch is a huge thing. Overwatch has like changed the game in a lot of ways, but we'll get to that in a second. There's now a rule on a number of vehicles called Assault Ramp. Assault Ramp is that when a unit disembarks from the model after it's made a normal move, the disembark unit is eligible to charge, as well as shoot. They can now shoot and charge after getting out of a vehicle. That's obviously quite big. You roll up your Land Raider with Assault Ramp, to the mid objective in the first turn. Your Terminators jump out, shoot the enemy with a bunch of Storm Bolters and Heavy Flamers, Assault Cannons, whatever, and then they charge into them with Power Fists. Or you fill it with Assault Terminators and then they lay into them with Lightning Claws and Thunder Hammers. Whatever. Or Aggressors with Power Fists, you know, whatever you want to use, right? Suddenly... Oh, and on top of that, Space Marines cannot take cover. They do not gain the benefit of this cover. Anything with a 3 up or higher save cannot benefit from cover. So there is no reason of playing weird around terrain except for when you are hiding behind terrain so they can't shoot you at all. That's only really big terrain. You generally want to be super mobile and getting onto objectives and onto battlefield corners for different area control secondaries. So like Space Marines are never playing dodgy anymore. Like there's no more Raven Guard checking if you're like behind a 2-inch wall or whatever, or sitting inside of a building to get that little extra cover bonus. No. Space Marines run at the opponent like in the lore and then beat the crap out of them. That's what they do. They run shooting and then beat the crap out of them. Especially because they made the detachment abilities, or the doctrines, right? They made the doctrine. Okay, so now, instead of chapters, there's no, like, chapters anymore in the sense of, like, rules. It's now, detachments. And this is the case for everybody, by the way. This isn't just Space Marine thing. It's just, in your codex, you will get a number of detachments. And that's all of your army rules, basically. There's like a single army-wide rule no matter what detachment you have. For Space Marines, it's Oaths of Moment, which is at the beginning, in your command phase, you pick one enemy unit. Until your next command phase, that unit you have across your entire army rerolls to hit and rerolls to wound. Full rerolls to hit, full rerolls to wound against that one unit. And then in your next command phase, you can choose a new unit or choose the same unit. Doesn't matter. That Space Marines always have. After that, it's down to detachments. The current one available that came in the index is the Gladius Task Force, which I'm guessing is the Ultramarines one, basically. We're all playing Ultramarines right now. But it's actually really good. Even if you think about it like Raven Guard. Here's why. Your special rules are the doctrines. Which are... These are really good. Devastator Doctrine. Your entire army can advance and shoot as if everything had assault. It just gives assault, the assault keyword, to all of your weapons. You can advance and shoot. I got too happy with this, and in my first game of 10th, I advanced my Land Raider, and then my guys could not get out and do anything, and that probably cost me that game. That's fine. But everything has advance and shoot. Then, you have you have Tactical Doctrine, which means everything has fallback, shoot, and charge. Which, if you remember, in 9th edition, we had to use a 2 command point stratagem to give that to a single unit. No more. You can just have that for everybody for a whole turn. Last one is Assault Doctrine, which everyone has advanced and charge. Oh boy. Are you starting to see a picture of how Space Marines are suddenly super mobile and I can just go anywhere I want? I mean, I can't deploy stuff anywhere, but I haven't really, noticed the hurts of not being able to deploy stuff where I want them to, because of Raven Guard, Deep Strike and all that, because I could just run there. So to be clear, you pick one turn for each of these. So there are 5 turns in the game, you're only going to have these active for 3 turns. But there are a bunch of abilities, both on individual models, on enhancements, which are the new relics. Relics plus roller traits. We'll get to those in a second. Relics and roller traits don't exist anymore. Now it's all just enhancements. And stratagems that can give you these doctrine abilities. So there's tactical flexibility or whatever, which is you just assign a doctrine, whatever doctrine you want, to a single unit. I think it's for 1 CP, which is good because you don't start with any CP. You get 1 CP every command phase. That's it. Your command phase, their command phase. There are abilities to get more CP, but by default, that's your CP pool. Do I really not have enough corks for all these pieces? That's gross. Oh, I have some more nails. Okay, I can make this work. I think. Right. So... what do I need? I need 4 more? I have, like... I have this here. The, yeah, you just run. You just run there. Or transports. Like, I don't need a deep strike stuff. I don't need a deep strike eradicators next to the enemy if I can roll up in a Storm Raven and drop 6 of them and a Box Knot wherever I want. Not within 9 inches, within 1 inch. Or not within an inch, but like within like 1.1 inches away. Am I in Meltar range? You tell me. It's weird that I lost my deep strike rules and I feel more mobile than ever because of these. So, moving on. Relics and Lore Traits. Now when you're building your list, you can spend some points. Oh, here's another cork and another nail. So I'm at 4. There we go. Sweet. Okay. You can spend a few points to get up to 2 enhancements, if I understand it correctly. Yeah. 2 enhancements. They go on characters, and there you go. And the enhancements are attached to the detachment. So each detachment has its own list of list of enhancements. So far, they've been pretty good. At least, you know, like, or at least like the Space Marine ones. They're not all great. I have 2 that are like my go-to. It's like there's one that makes one character really, really tanky. Gives him a 2-up save and a 5-up invuln. So if you throw on a Gravis Captain, good god, that guy's real hard to kill. Like, stupidly hard to kill. However, I usually put Honor of Vehement on him, which is a +1 to his attacks and strength, or +2 if he is in the Assault Doctrine. Which, because of all, like I said, there's a bunch of ways of, like, adding on, doctrines onto a guy, I can give him, like, I think... Oh, well, actually, if you do it correctly, you can have him in Assault Doctrine the entire game. To be clear. Because captains, have a... Space Marine captains, all of them, in addition to whatever special rule that specific captain type may have, all captains have a rule that you can just, use a stratagem, on their unit for free once per round. Or once per turn. Something. Rites of Battle. Once per battle round, 1 unit from your army with this ability can be targeted by a stratagem for 0 CP, even if another unit from your army has already been targeted by that stratagem this phase. Which, man, let me tell you, that with Overwatch, it's like, borderline broken. Overwatch, 1 CP, you use whenever your opponent has made a normal move, a fall back, a charge, a disembark, an advance, anytime to do anything movement related. You can choose a unit within, I believe it's 24 inches to do Overwatch. Overwatch works the same as before, you have to hit on 6s. That's where the Land Raider Redeemer comes in. Good Lord Almighty. 2, Flamer weapons, which means that they auto-hit, like you just roll how many hits you make, that are large enough to be considered anti-light vehicle. 2d6 plus 6 is the roll you make for how many shots. Strength 6, which is the same as the Gravis Toughness, new Gravis Toughness. Gravis are now T6. Neg 2 AP, 2 damage. I have on Overwatch wiped out half of a Death Guard Terminator squad. I killed 3 Death Guard Terminators with Overwatch with those things. It was disgusting. That game was so absurd. Oh yeah, I got second at a local tournament 2 weeks ago. Because, yeah, I found a few pretty good combos. Space Marines are still considered kind of bad right now, but we didn't have a super meta group, to be honest. Though we still have an undefeated Orcs player. I don't know all the specifics of his list. I did not actually face him, but, you know, Anyway, so Overwatch, because it's any kind of movement, has like revolutionized the movement phase. The movement phase is now really dynamic and tense. It's not just, like before it was kind of you won the movement phase because it was all about victory points, which meant that you had to be on objectives or in very specific places to get your secondaries. But now you gotta figure out, like you're playing this game of chicken all the time in your movement phase. Of like, okay, what am I gonna do to try to get my opponent to use Overwatch on a thing I don't care about, so he doesn't use it on a thing I do care about and potentially screw me up entirely. It's a whole thing. It's a whole new meta game within the game. Is trying to bait out their Overwatch. Or make them use command points in other ways so they don't have the command points to use Overwatch. But because it's the movement phase, right after your command phase, right after they got 1 CP, because you get a command phase on both people's CP, he probably has the CP to do Overwatch. Also, I do have to go put dinner in, like, pretty much right now. I am gonna have to do more gluing after I get back. Liquid glue sucks. Don't get liquid glue. Don't do it. I'm still annoyed that Amazon super screwed me on that. I will explain that when I come back in a few minutes, but I have to go put chicken on in a pan and toss it in the oven. Then I'll have about 40-ish minutes before my big dinner break. I say big because it'll be me eating and then cleaning up after dinner. So yeah, welcome back, Sophiana. I will hopefully catch the 2 of you when I come back, because I would like to continue with this 10th highlight reel and then get into more Space Marine specific stuff like some of the combos, and then talk about the new stuff that it just released today. So much to talk about. Very excited.
infinite, infinite power, 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 infinite, infinite, infinite power, infinite, infinite power, infinite, infinite power, 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 infinite power.
Infinite power. Infinite power.
Infinite, infinite power, infinite, infinite power, infinite, infinite power, 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 power.
Infinite power.
Yeah, I got till 6:20. About 6:20 is when she's gonna be done. Alright, who's still here? Venom, you still here? Still with me? So, Sophiana. Oh, you're still here. Oh, YouTube lied to me. YouTube's saying no one's watching me right now. My man! I think I'm a man. What's up? Hey, Sophiana, what do you think? You think the codex will come out and my, my crazy, like, what do you call it? My crazy Gravis combo will be completely undone and, like, all this time and effort will be completely wasted? And I'll have to switch to doing something else entirely. I mean, you can almost guarantee that the flying, assault intercessors will be really good. I would hope. I have no clue. Yeah, me neither. That's the problem. I also hope I'm not making a, decent-sized mistake, doing, this guy in full black. Is that what I'm thinking? No, I lost my train of thought. Sub-assemblies. This deep into sub-assemblies. I don't know if I need, like, this piece to be sub-assembly. Well, maybe this piece shouldn't be sub-assembly. Oh, wait, no, wait. This one, yeah, it's the other one. I'm investing in Distillation Squads and Librarians, so I hope they stay good. I mean, Distillation Squads already got nerfed once, so what are the odds they're gonna get nerfed again? That doesn't mean anything. Stuff has totally gotten nerfed over and over and over again before. Iron Hands. I think Imperial Fists got nerfed when they were really bad one time, back in 8th. That's like a vague memory I have. Okay, why was I saying I needed to sub-assembly this piece specifically? Was it just to make that highlighting better, easier? That's not a big deal. I'm just gonna glue this around the thing. This will just be a leg. No, I think other kits have, like, other Gravis kits have this as a thing you can swap in and out, but I don't see why I would switch off this one. AOO also technically nerf Imp-Fists. AOO. I've been playing a lot of D&D lately, so that's just translating to Attacks of Opportunity. Oh, Arcs of Omen. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, right. Imperial Fist took several of the main Space Marine nerfs, and an Arcs of Omen nerfed them further, like, indirectly. Raven Guard had that problem, like, in, mid-9th. A bunch of stuff, indirectly nerfed Raven Guard, like, over and over again. That was brutal. I don't remember exactly what they were, I just remember, like, talking about it a lot. That I was getting indirectly slammed, like, over and over again. Oh, the big CP change, that was one of them. When we suddenly had way less CP. Without changing anything else. Well, no. Like, we started getting CP on both, people's command phase. But we started with, like, half the CP. Oh yeah, that was Arcs of Omen, because they released that crazy Arcs of Omen, detachment list where you could just make anything. I actually kind of like that. I mean, I missed the narrative part of it, which, I mean, supposedly some of the new detachments will, like, determine, like, which guys you can take, not just should take. So that's something, I guess. Pardon me. Like, you know, for a lot of this stuff, I think I prefer, more restrictions to less. because then it just fuels the creativity more. Like it's like a weird like creative spite. It's like spite fueled creativity. Oh, you're gonna tell me I can't do X? I'm gonna figure out a way to do it anyway. As opposed to you can do anything, and I'm like, all right, okay. Also, I'm trying to figure out how to turn strike into something for my custom chapter. I know I want to trim the no claw from his claws, but I don't know what else I should do. Oh yeah, now that you can just make him a jump pack captain. Okay, well, first thing we should probably do is find out what his what his data sheet looks like, so we know what weapons he can take. Although I guess you could just run those as power weapons. That's kind of what I was thinking of doing with, well, actually, it's just basically how you run any single lightning claw, is just as a power weapon. So I guess it's that. You no longer get one claw reroll wounds, unfortunately. Tell me about your custom chapter again. Also, I'm guessing I lost Venom. Venom's messages are taking absolutely forever to come in again. I don't know which. Venom, come back! I have so much to tell you. There's so much going on. Ugh. I'm using him as Shrek, just don't want to paint black armor. Ah, okay, fair enough. Alright, well, what's your chapter about? Again, no, you probably told me this. I just want to address a little bit. Right, I get that. Now that you said that you're playing him as his intended unit, it's just like, I mean, what stuff do you want get bashed? Well, I mean, what's your like kind of thing you're going for here? Let's see if I can prime all of this before dinner's ready. Have what, like 30 minutes? It seems like a lot. But for airbrush, it's a little weird. I do like how generally can't really hear the airbrush stuff for the most part anyway. Raven Guard success focus on shock, assault, and small dash of terror tactics. So my Raven Guard? Oh yeah, you can go tribal horror route. You could do just making them covered in gore. World Eaters route. Let's see. Just paint them as Carcharodons. They just become Carcharodons. See, it's like kind of a weird thing with like custom chapters now. We've gotten to a point where we have so many different successors that, like official successors, that if it's about like a specific tactic type, we probably got that existing somewhere already. And also a lot of different like historical themed stuff. So, for the most part, in most instances, probably just pick up an official one unless you want a very specific color scheme. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just saying it's a thing. It's an observation I am having. Just trying to get my camera angled nicely here. That seems good. It's screwing up my ultimate key, or whatever it's called, the green screen, but whatever. Long story short, war bullcrap happened and Warp spat out pre-heresy Terran and the Night Lords. Oh. I see. I understand. Okay. Man, sucks we don't know much about the Night Lords before what's his face? Curse. So, okay. To be clear, Night Lords, even before Kurds, were not a small dash of terror tactics. They were a lot of terror tactics. They just weren't sadistic. At least not in the main. There is a slight difference. Kept his tone down on the playing in war crimes a bit. I suppose it depends on whose war crimes you're going with. I think, I could be wrong, but I think just the general, like, standard operating procedure of Space Marines, like even just tactical Marines, constitutes as a couple of war crimes by Geneva standards. I'm pretty sure directed energy weapons, actually. So I think, like, las cannons and grav cannons, grav guns, plasma cannons, I think all that counts. And the flamers and the heavy flamers absolutely counts. Those are straight up war crimes now. You are not allowed to do that. Or at least not around anywhere near civilians, anyway. I know that for sure. I know, like, say, NATO countries don't use flamethrowers anymore. Apparently Russia is still right now, which isn't the most surprising. They have just full-on units. Whole flamer. I don't know exact flamer units, but it's like flamethrower units. They're still straight up using flamethrowers. They aren't dropping skinless shipment from a shipment to the city. I mean, that's fair. So I'm pretty sure that absolutely is, like, hardcore war criming. It's like war crimes on a mini show. Actually, it wasn't spitting out paint just then. Maybe I should clean this a little more the other night. Last night? Man, time's still weird for me sometimes. I'm starting to get better at remembering what day of the week it is, but I'm getting a little bit more of a routine going again, finally. Just a problem, and there's a bunch of paint in my room. It's not a good time. I was supposed to be doing this quick eye! They may drop by his wood skin into a sailor. Just returning prisoners. Also, no, I did not know I could do a reasonable Chewbacca until just then. That just occurred. It just came out on its own. I'm not certain I could do that again on command. Man, I hope Venom comes back later. Anyway, okay. So, Cave and Strike, Mini, harder on the Shock Assault, a little bit Territon. Oh, hey, there's like, chainsaw bayonets, like chainsword bayonets you can get. Toss one of those on its pistol. That'd be pretty bold. I almost got some of those and threw them on the carbines for my the infiltrator squad. I made super tribal. I almost got a bunch of chainsaw bands. Just not my bad. start painting. Said it not do that, but I was close, and that might still occur at some point in the future. For guys that are supposed to be loud. And or, like, actually reasonable at melee.
Somewhere by the emerald sea, where the moon and water meet.
Yeah, the armor is like a metallic midnight blue with the silver, gold trim, and orange accent pieces. Ooh.
Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take.
Maybe putting those in the Inceptor plasma guns as well. The chainsaw bayonets?
Lead us to fly away.
That's actually older. Hey, you think I should put those on the heavy intercessors? I could definitely get some here. I might start those if I do it quickly. I don't know how well they'd fit the giant heavy intercessor guns. That's the only thing. But on the Inceptor guns, that makes perfect sense. Because those guys are kind of all about jumping in danger close. Also have some of the Night Lord 30k Chamberlain as well. I mean, I would be thinking that.
Something's gonna bring the change.
I mean, it'd be pretty hard to pull off on strike, but actually, you probably could. If you yoinked his pistol hand off instead of having a pistol, you probably could shove a chain glaive hand in there. Oh, no. Okay, this priming was a little scuffed in the beginning. I think we gotta fix it. I really enjoy chain glaive. I'm just a big fan of full weapons in general. Really. I legit did like 80%. So Elden Ring. I started as the soldier, the knight. Vagabond. Started as a vagabond. Because I knew I didn't want to do like heavy soldiery. As soon as I realized, after I started, I didn't realize the button to see what the weapon start loadout was initially. I just thought he had the sword, but I was like, I know I want shield. As soon as I learned that he had a halberd, which, like, halberd was my breakout weapon in Dark Souls 1. It was when I got the halberd that I really started understanding the game. And Elden Ring was me kind of redoing that on purpose, redoing that build of my first Dark Souls playthrough, which ended in me in full Havel gear with the Black Knight's halberd. Black Knight's halberd, full Havel gear. Super heavy infantry with a pole weapon in the way. I knew I wanted to replicate that. So I picked Vagabond, pushed the halberd. As soon as I could kill the tree sentinel, and I realized I got his weapons. I did Elden Ring mostly blind. Like, actually, I was watching Bricky go through Elden Ring, but I would do it in, like, leapfrog of my own gameplay. Like, I would only watch episodes up until a little bit before where I was in the game. So I did, like, pretty much 95% of the gameplay. I think the only parts I looked up was, the how to get down to Moog's area, and, the initial entry into the Halleck tree. Oh, I think I looked up where to find the bloody thing for what's her face, the inverted tower nonsense. I had to look that up too. That was insane. I spent so long trying to like figure that out. Anyway. I didn't like just look up any of those things. I tried real hard for a while, but when it was clear I was not figuring that out without extending. Because unsurprisingly for me, since then I've not really played it. To be fair, that was like a 140-hour single playthrough data chip doing almost every single thing in the game. Anyway, but yeah, from almost the entire rest of the game, I used the golden helmet. That was what I was trying to get to. Then at the very end, I changed to the black blade because yes. But yeah, when I get jump sisters, they're getting chain glaives. Absolutely. Yes. Depending on the rules in the book, what I may do, now that you say that, it has inspired me. Inspiration occurs. All them boys are getting lightning claws of one sort or another. I am not certain if I want to go with their getting full standard lightning claws. And then I know where to get more of them. Well, yeah, they're just chain weapons. Like chain swords, chain axes, chain glaives, you just call them chain swords. It's the same thing. It's a chainsaw turned into another type of weapon. Or another type of weapon in the shape and function of a chainsaw. Which is not a good idea, by the way. Looks cool, sounds cool. Stupid weapon concept in reality. People realize it's a stupid weapon. But anyway, so that's the point. Lightning claws. I am just not sure if, because I can source all of these, either all cave-in strike style, where they have their hand available, and then one of them can be holding a pistol, or putting on the. I have not enough of them. I have some. They're the Storm Bolter Power Fist mounts or wrist mounts, wrist mounted Storm Bolter stuff. Kind of Grey Knights-esque, and do it that way. That would probably look really cool. I'd be paying so many lightning claws. But, But again, I gotta look and see what the general weapon options, like for example, if they give veteran Vanguard veterans, good lord, Vanguard veterans when lightning claws back, and I might not do that. But if it's still heirloom weapons, it says basically put whatever you want, and melee means neck 2-1. Lost twin blades. To be fair, I'm pretty sure you can easily give them that. Probably gonna give them. Also, Plasma Captain inspired me to use Justicar as a base for a Marine character. There you go. Justicar has great kit bash bits. It's just the Justicar is kind of meh. Okay, they're not super meh. The ability to fight first is really strong. It's just, do you need it enough to justify getting a character for it, as opposed to just using Devastator Doctrine? I think when the new doctrines come in, and we won't all be using, and the new detachments come in, we won't all be using like Assault Doctrine, or Devastator Doctrine, then Assault Doctrine to get in melee, whenever and with whoever we want. Then Justicar would make a lot more sense. Just right now, it's really useless bringing Justicar. So, may as well kit bash the crap out of him, because, yeah, he's got a really cool bits. Using the base for Librarian. Did you hear me mention earlier that Terminator Chaplains? Just remember Chaplain. A Terminator Chaplain, not that impressive. The one they showed at Nova, pretty mid. Especially considering, well, I mean, okay, I'm slightly spoiled, to be fair. Not only did I Kip Ash a pretty nice jump back chaplain, considering the time in my hobby and career, if you will. I did that. But for Terminator Chaplains, I managed to get a hold of that limited edition one, which just like that's a chaplain, right? No question. No idea when I'm gonna paint them. I also have a third-party chaplain, Terminator Chaplain, that is very similar to that sculpt in the sheer amount of. There's a lot of stuff here. That is, without question, a far superior chaplain. Like, there was just nothing going on there. It was just it was just a Terminator. I can see use for him. I've seen some green stuff fire. Yeah, it's just a Terminator with a Crozius. That is all that's going on there. Where's the... Reaching of the Damned Captain Boys? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Fair. I have 10 minutes. Do I want to try to quickly base code all the... Oh, shit. Let's do it real quick. This one is the one with kind of watery stuff, and throw some more thinner in there, stir it a bit, and then let's give him some head fire. Or just all fire everywhere. Like actual fire. Okay, Jump Captain. Do you think it'd be worth it? It's kind of a cool sculpt. Actually, you know what? You know what I care more about? You know what I care more about? You know what I care more about, really, though? That command squad. Like, you want me to care about because it's a jump chaplain, or a jump captain, and I'm Raven Guard, but, like, I already have a strike model, I got proxy that, I'll probably end up doing a crazy jump captain at some point eventually. Will I use that model as a base? Probably, because it's got the jump jets on its legs, but, like, Command Squad, that I need to know about. Are those guys going to actually be good? That Ancient, probably the best Ancient they've done yet. And I've always liked the Command Squad. I have a Firstborn almost entirely... Yeah, I know, you're like literally doing it right now. I have an almost entirely custom from the ground built, even though I bought the original box and then painted Solak, because he deserves it. What happened to my... is that all I put in my... I swear... what would you say? Command Squad. I have a Firstborn Command Squad, fully built, fully painted. Everything is like super custom except for the Apothecary. And they're all aging, so like fair. It's just I'm salty about my Command Squad, or my company of veterans not being 5 anymore. And I don't know, it sounded like they were dropping down their weapon options. Because I don't know if their rules are actually good. Also, like, okay, let's say the rules are good, right? I think ideally that you'd also be putting them with a squad something else. Is that a thing that you can do with the current command squad? Gang strike. Yeah, fair. I gotta look it up. This is bad timing. But this is where my head goes. Where even section is. Sections are loose term. It's like third, quarter, whatever. It's got a bunch of guys in the top little thing. Oh, there it is. Command squad. Alright. Leviathan. Once unit contains an apothecary in the command phase, you can return one destroyed model, excluding character models, to this unit. So any of the dudes in there, except for whatever leader shipping. Starts banner, while unit contains an company instrument out of ones who take the mark. Check the control characteristics models in this unit. So they're all OC2. So it gets complete champion. Was there not a thing where you could put these guys within another squad as well? Am I crazy? Where's like the normal captain? I think the Primaris captain can go with them as well. No, it's only the first board. Yes, I should be paying to balance here. Where'd the first one go? Oh wait, right. I pulled that out the other day because I was trying to figure out what was the best thing to put with Devastators. That's in that stack somewhere. Where's that stack? It's not there. There. I gotta put that stack of cards. Ah! Oh, here. Yeah, this. I'm not crazy. Shut up. No, it's just a return. Devastator raised back in the armory and a couple other things. Where's my freaking captain? It's crazy. Where'd those go? Just lose a bunch of cards? Oh, they're in the back. How did I do that to myself? Yeah, command squad. Okay. So, so like, here's the. I guess I will break those apart after dinner. Because like, I don't know that long. Okay. So you can't, at least currently, you can't put them also with another unit as well. So it's like you're in theory doing just the captain. It's just like a topper, so that you make corrections about the thing as it's like hold everything together. Did I already? No, I didn't do it. However, wait, let me start it. Theory is, you put those guys with a cap. They now go out and do what? Champion's good at hunting down enemy characters in a squad. In theory, the veterans are good at shooting, but it's only 2 of them. One of them has like a heavy weapon, it's like a heavy bolter. Just like, you got plenty of ways to get a heavy bolter. The banner makes them control objectives better. The apothecary brings them back. And like, here's the thing. Before, here's how it worked before. You could, without affecting your elite slots in your detachment composition, you could bring all those guys. You would have a captain keyword. Any captain. I don't know. Then you could bring the veterans. Minimum 2. Maximum 5. There are 5. You could also bring a heavy weapon. All of them could have storm shields. And combi weapons. Then, I'd like combi meltons or combi grabs. With their shield. Including the one with the heavy. Which is why my guys are all combi grabs in a grab can. And they all have a 4-up in 2-up, 4-up involved. That's how it used to work. You could then deploy that as a group. Or separate, actually. Yeah. Yeah, everything was separate. So you just got a not free points wise, but free detachment wise, you got a free ancient and free apothecary and a bunch of dudes with combi weapons. Just because. Am I trying to save this right now? I have to go pull that and check it out. I am now cutting it close. Getting it real close. So, like, if they're not gonna also have it, like, attached, like, to the captain, and the captain attaches to another unit, I don't really know what the point of these guys are. Compared to attaching the captain to another unit that can do a bunch of stuff, especially if just a standard one. Because that same standard one can attach to a Hellblaster squad and do some real work. Okay, it's almost dinner time, Venom. Were you here this entire time, just ignoring me? There you go. So this time when I go off for dinner, I will be gone for a fair bit, because I have to pull the chicken out, toss some extra greens into the salad bowl. It's like whatever, it's like 10 cents. Then I need to eat, and then unload the dishwasher, and then load it with the stuff from dinner. And clean up. And then I'll be good to paint with a brush until 9ish, unless my D&D game is off tonight. It's not regularly a Thursday, it's just kind of on a flex schedule. A lot of people are around. Now I step away from emergency call? Okay, fair enough. Well, I'm about to step away from this emergency grub. So, there. I'd call it an emergency. Actually, I've not eaten. I've had a handful of chips and a bunch of gamer subs. That's what I've had today. Fortunately, I've basically beaten hangriness. That's not really a thing anymore in my life. That's a pretty big upgrade. It was pretty big beating that. I used to be a monster. If I didn't have breakfast. Now I just normally don't have breakfast. Alright, it's like 6:21. I was given a couple extra minutes because it didn't. Secret between us, guys. It didn't fully thaw. They were mostly thawed. There's a little bit of ice crystal still going on there. It was chicken thighs. Baked. So anyway, I'm gonna go ensure that they're all good and the people are eating and not banging my door down. And I'll be back around 7, hopefully. Maybe 7:15? We'll see. Stream will keep going, so you can just mute it and check back in later. You don't even have to go anywhere. And the music will keep going. I'll even turn it up a little bit. So if you wanna, yeah, thanks, Venom. You can just hang out and listen to the Fat Rat if you want. That's cool too. So, alright. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
This is the fat rat. The fat rat.
keep the monsters away. I keep on fighting, they keep on dying. I want you to lift me up so high, high, a place that no one's ever been. Take me to oblivion. Ooh, I wanna feel the dark with you. Ooh, a place that no one's ever been. Take me to oblivion. Take me to I want you to lift me up so high, high, a place that no one's ever been. Take me to oblivion. Ooh, I wanna feel the dark with you. Ooh, a place that no one's ever been. Take me to oblivion.
I summon thee. Those stout of heart, iron of will, and unbreakable faith in the Emperor. Hey, we're back to painting. I am just arranging my stuff. I did not set up my desk before I turned the camera back on because I am a professional, clearly. Oh, let's be real. You hear more from me than the painting. Maybe, I don't know. Allegedly. Well, we're about to double down on that because, I was given a drink. Father's getting drunk, Zophiana. time to run. You need to go upstate to your aunt's. Alright, we have a Zopiana still. Do we have a Venom? Do we have a rat? This stuff is good. My sister's like, you can have mine, it's too strong. This is great. My sister's a lightweight, I'm a heavyweight, so I guess that makes sense. That tracks. About standard. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Woo! We're here to paint. Painting for next, Actually, I'm gonna throw out a message to confirm. Because, at least currently, I'm ready to paint into the night. Whatever that means. But... I am gang confirmations. And alright, let's go. Alright, what do I start with first? What do we think? Should I just work my way up? I mean, we didn't really change the profile of the guy though. In fact, all we really did was give him a different head. So we could just literally work our way up. That seems fine. So let's start getting some texture paint on the base, and then I guess paint his leg while we're waiting for it to dry. Which, in reality, the base will not be done tonight because of just the unfortunate reality that texture paint takes absolutely forever to dry. It's just a thing. Okay, yes, it looks like in 1 hour, 50 minutes, there shall be a D&D game. So, that's how we're doing it. And I'll be back to paint this guy more tomorrow, but for now, extra granite debris. Let's go. What was I talking about before I went out for dinner? It was the command squad, right? So, I want to check. Command squad currently can still take a bunch of stuff. Yep. They can have their bolt pistol replaced with one star shield. They can take twin lightning claws. Because twin lightning claws is actually kind of a step down from power weapon. You might want to go with the single lightning claw, actually. So twin lightning claws on the command squad, they have the derpy lightning claws for some reason. Even though they're veterans, don't get it twisted. They are hardcore people. They get the derpy ones that are 4 neg 2-1. You know, I think the Devastator squad sergeant gets the better ones. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm thinking the lieutenant. I'm thinking the lieutenant. Never mind. Okay, so only officers get the 5 neg 2. So you go twin lightning claws if you want 4 attacks, 4 neg 2-1 re-rolling wounds. Because you got twin linked. That's what that means. But you give up all ranged options. Although, I mean, okay. Because of, well, it's hard. Right? They can take a heavy weapon. Currently. These are all current. All of this could change. They can have 2. They can have 2 heavy weapons, actually. Any number of company veterans can have a bolt gun replaced with one of the following. That includes heavy bolter, heavy flamer, grab cannon, las cannon, missile launcher, multi-melta, flash cannon, The Ancient can take a combi weapon. However, the Mr. Company Champion is add 1 advanced charge rolls. You can target with Heroic Intervention for 0 CP, even if you already used it. Oh. Yeah, no, make them gunners. You know why? They can pull the stupid thing they can do now. Or they could do before, sorry. They can take a heavy weapon, like a multi-melta, or a grav cannon, or missile launcher, or whatever, and a storm shield. It's called a Stardew shield, but it's a 4-up invuln. They can have a 4-up invuln with a heavy weapon. You just attach them onto a captain, and the captain and the other guy are I mean, it's not that efficient compared to just... It's like Command Squad's like an interesting way of doing other squads' jobs worse. It's like if you want any of those heavy weapons, you take a Devastator squad, you put it with a lieutenant, you put them in a Razorback, okay? So this is why the only 2 veterans thing is dumb. It doesn't give them enough weapons to do shooting well or melee well. Which means, like, why would I bother with the cost to get that to go with the company veteran? Or company champion? You start his banner, it's the same as the banner, like the Ancient you can get normally, which you can then tack on to squads that really, like, make that nuts. Like standard intercessor squads. Standard intercessors and or assault intercessors and the standard Primaris Ancient do the same thing. I'm sorry if we can get a better angle going on here. Sophia, you're still with me. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, I love the models, I love the concept, it's just... I feel like if they made it so that you could attach them to another unit... Well, granted, we have not seen their stat sheet, we've only seen new models. New codex is coming out, all this could change. But at least currently, I like, if they stay along the same format with a couple slight changes, I don't see why you would take them outside of, like, a Crusade game where you probably can buff the crap out of them. But it's like, I don't see a point in a Jack of all trades, Master of none type of unit like that when you can get Master of whatever you, like, anything you want in Space Marines. We are not short on melee prowess, we're not short on firepower. If you want lots of hard-hitting melee, you can get Terminator Assault Squad for Thunderhammers, or Vanguard Vets for Choppy Choppy. Or Assault Intercessors, which I believe also have OC2. I'll double check that.
When you join the monkey choir, when you learn what it's about, when you finally
Hey Zophion, where'd that father help joke come from anyway? I know she just started doing it at some point. I think after you realized you couldn't do the old soundbite. Which, if I can figure out how to do it, I might add back as a command at some point. I just need to get better at JavaScript. Which I need to get better at anyway. Got from nice chamber? Oh, okay, fair enough. You know what else this is something specific to me. I have realized the Terminator, the new multi-part Terminator kit, like that's cool and all. You know what I've realized? Not only do I have 10 untouched Tartaros that need to be built and converted, to go with my 5 that are built and need to be painted. And I have the Leviathan push fit monopose new ones that are scaled up for standard Terminators. But I have, in addition, nine other normal Terminators. I don't know how I got from some trade some of like the Terminator heroes, the ones that come in red. I only got 4 of them. 2 of them are heavy weapons, guys. I have 2. Okay, straight up. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 normal ones, which obviously anyone can be turned into sergeants, I guess. And then I have 2 missile launchers and assault cannon. What am I doing right now? And then the Leviathan ones. So I have 14 normal. Are the hero ones scaled up a little bit? I mean, I know the other ones are older. Anyway. I suppose me asking you if they're scaled up doesn't make any sense. I'm not showing you them. But whatever. Just I had to figure that mess out at some point. Oh wait, we got the texture paint on them. As far as we can tell, you do indeed only live once. Sup, Gene Slicer? How goes? I am currently losing my mind and drinking. It is delicious. It is a tiny bit on the strong side. Not because the strength is a problem, and just the other flavors with it aren't super balanced. I guess I can see where my sister was coming from. On a scale of how my stomach is to what? I am gonna say that the situation is 10 out of Zophiana's references. What am I doing? Leg. Foot. You guys are here for feet, right? Let's be real. Let's be honest. Alright, so yeah, we're back to like extreme sub-assemblies because this guy's got a lot of layers and like no magnets because as far as we know, this guy does not have and will not be getting more weapon options. Because medics don't get weapon options, it seems. So, we got some metal. I gotta figure out what we're making these tubes looking like. Purity seal, Apothecary symbol, skull, school, skule, and then just the regular stuff, regular black. Oh yeah, we'll make this steel too, like a darker steel, probably the same thing as that, really. I guess we can start with that, and I'll think about our type thing. If anyone has suggestions, should it be like red or purple, or in theory, or green? Harvesting Tyranids, almost like Gene Stealers. I guess that's categorically correct, but not quite broad enough for my intentions. Man, rum hits me kind of hard. It is a rum drink, by the way. It's like it's a strawberry chocolate. They say it was like a martini. I don't know. It's rum, strawberry Smirnoff, and chocolate liquor. How's the best way to make a second coat on a non-librarian body? This is a good question. How would I do that? How would I go about doing that? Psychic hood on a non-librarian body. Okay, so... Is it a Terminator or a normal dude? I think he said he would make a jump librarian, but I don't know. I got a Terminator librarian model. So it's a way bigger cap. Huh. It doesn't need to be that big. I've seen a lot smaller ones. I think the main thing is making sure something that sticks up slightly around the head with the power nodes. For the infinite power, clearly. Also, maybe a long loud set. Normal dude, nearly for my Desolator squad. Yep, okay. So... Nearly's a little bit of a crest. How would I do that? Like, there's no obvious bit I can think of that would just, like, you glue this on, then you put some stuff on it. Kinda thinking... I am thinking very hard. For reference. I don't know. I'm not sure how I would do that. You know what, for me, I probably wouldn't worry about the psychic hood part. Honestly. I would just ensure that he is glowing and covered in, like, semi-glowing, like, runes or glyphs. Or arcane circles, or sigils, or something of that nature. And I would not have even thought of the psychic hood, to be honest. I think partially because that rule never comes up in gameplay. It just doesn't. Let's be honest. I think if you just make the guy glowy enough, people will know. They'll figure it out. It's because I was starting to just... Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'd really do that. I would just not worry about it, honestly. Like, I would draw little, like, sigils and stuff into the robe. And then on all his other stuff. Same thing. Except I'd make them all, like, glowy.
Infinite power.
Oh yeah, so I don't think I've talked about it on the stream yet. Well, couple life updates. I mentioned this in the Discord, but in case people missed it. Had a business meeting this morning. Next big phase of the giant web dev contract. They're actually not pushing for like a definitive, it's done, whatever, totally finished, wrapped up, completed, until like the end of the year. I don't think it'll take me 4 months, but it could take me 4 months and that'd be fine. So I don't have to, there might be a slowdown on editing and larger scale improvements on the stream that I have to deal with. Now, granted, we do have an artist now that's working on stuff. I don't know how much I've mentioned that, but we might have an artist on staff now. So you might see some new cool aesthetics. But besides possibly probably a slowdown in larger scale editing or shortcuts taken with editing, yeah, we shall just basically continue. I'll still be streaming 3 days a week. We'll see how much of that ends up being gaming streams, because a lot to paint right now, and I am still hearing whispers of painting commissions on the way. So I don't know how much in the way of gaming streaming will happen, but there will definitely be streaming. So I guess the question is, I mean, unless, okay, if the people make enough of a ruckus, whether it's liking and commenting on the Baldur's Gate video that I think comes out tomorrow, I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow, or putting in the Discord games you want to see me play, then you will definitely show up and watch me play. I will be watching, I know who you are. Or gaming in general, or Baldur's Gate, what have you. Then I will do those. But as the main gig is still painting, we be painting. I'm getting quite excited about my huge Gravis chunk. I love these chunky boys. I don't know if they're my favorite to paint. Let me be clear. I don't know if they're my favorite to paint. Sometimes it gets a bit much. There's just a lot of like excess detail on these. Sometimes it feels like, especially around the legs. But I do love the outcome, and I love their gameplay. Actually, I like being super chunk. Which might seem heretical for Raven Guard, but 5th company, yo. The ability to go really fast and still be really tanky has me kind of sidelining. Oh, that and like tankiness actually means something now. Back in 9th edition, it was like 8th and 9th edition both actually. It was all about 3rd company because it was all about being super deadly. Because you had to hit first and you had to hit hard. Because if you didn't do the hitting when they hit you, you would die. Now that toughness is back on the field as a legitimate strategy, 5th company feeling pretty good. And I feel real bad for Death Guard, because oh boy are they not good. Oh yeah, I should probably talk about that a little bit. That was one of the games of all time, right there. Actually, I think I talked about this a little bit last week. But I'm gonna talk about more. Death Guard seem to have a real big problem that a lot of their strongest guys are also really fast, but leaves all their other guys way behind, so you end up effectively fighting 2 separate waves of Death Guard. And it does not actually do them any favors. Like, it really doesn't do them any favors. I think as part of one of these big checks, I should look into a new camera that handles all this way better. That was a nice thing at the time for only like $30, but Hey, should we do a freehand something on this guy somewhere? His other legs got a lot clearer space. It'll be facing down and kind of shadowed, but we could toss something on there. Sure, if we put it on in white, it should be pretty good if it was a monochromatic thing. Not really much space anywhere else. Oh, yeah. I need to decide. I need decisions made. If I should, when I do the heavy intercessors themselves, right? Because I don't know why this is. I really go ham on the basic infantry. Intercessors went nuts. Infiltrators went nuts. Not heavy intercessors. You know what I got in mind for the heavy intercessors? I was given a bunch of cultists, a bunch of chaos cultists, right? Like a bunch of them. Basically for base fodder. Shall we make them base fodder? Will the heavy intercessors be wading through the absolutely annihilated corpses of chaos cultists? Sounds pretty baller, if I'm not gonna lie. However, on one hand, when it's flying assault intercessors come into play, I'd probably just have the money to just buy a box of cultists. So I guess that answered that question. You can still just buy cultists, right? That's a thing. I think. What tab do I want this in? I'll put it in here. I don't know why. You know what? Yeah, my thinking is working right now. Yeah, Chaos Cultists. Alright. $50 for a box. How many get in a box? Don't tell me it's only 10. That's insane. What? It's $5 per cultist? Jeez. Probably go for the cultist warband instead. 35 for how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's actually more efficient and they look cooler. I mean, it won't look as cool when they're completely annihilated, but I mean, they look more chaosy. All right, so $35. All right. That's some real cool base effects, or like, man, imagine. Can you imagine with me? The flying assault, the jump pack assault intercessors, and one of them is like cutting downward and up through a cultist. I can make that happen. I can make that work. It will look baller, let me tell you. Like, gore splatter and everything. I mean, this just chopped up. I'm about it. But I'm gonna do like heavy intercessor stomping through some guys. That sounds pretty awesome. Man, maybe light drinking on stream isn't the worst idea. My painting's not really getting messed up that much just yet, and this feels pretty good. Kind of want to do the outer casings of this brass. Yeah, I'll do the skull metal, steel. Brass is technically metal as well. It's also not really brass, it's more bronze, but anyway. I was just thinking, like, back in the Bronze Age, right? You're a soldier, you got your bronze short sword because you guys can't figure out how to make longer bronze swords that mean anything. You just run up and swing at a dude, and he blocks his sword, and your sword just like wraps around his. just bends right over. Ah! Kopeshas weren't curved because they were made curved. It's because those are the swords only used by veterans. That's dumb, but it's kind of funny. Because bronze, it's not like super, it's not like gold, but it's on the softer end. That's why they couldn't make them bigger. Yeah, if you look closely up until you get into the proper Iron Age, everything was short swords and axes, spearheads. This is pretty good. Let's grab some Rune Lord brass. Brass. Is the Venom back? It has been some time. Is the Rat back so I can continue on explaining the big things in 10th? As I am trying to remember, but I had remembered previously that there was another big change in 10th, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Well, we wouldn't know unless he talked, because he was over on Rumble. If you notice in the chat on the on the actual stream, you can see the icon of the platform said person is chatting from, which I have on purpose because one day I'd like to set the lot of you against each other for platform wars. I think that'd be funny, because I am a mad villain, clearly, and incite violence and warfare amongst my otherwise loyal followers for my own entertainment. Yeah. No, totally. Downside though, YouTube, the commands don't work on YouTube, I just remembered. At least not currently. I'm not sure why. Commands are all coming from the same source, but they just don't work on YouTube. They work on Kick and Rumble just fine. But yeah, apparently Venom had a message take like 6 minutes to go through on YouTube, so gross. So he made a Rumble account. I mean, I guess fair enough. Ironically, like the closest platform from doing direct platform revenue is probably Rumble. Actually. So like on Kick, I need 75 followers, and then I can open up like subs and stuff again. And then, although unlike Twitch, they don't have any exclusivity on any of that stuff, which is why I'm there. YouTube, I need 500 for subscriptions. And, oh, I think I also get ad revenue from Kick too. But anyway, YouTube 500 subs for like active monetization, and for the ad revenue it's 1,000. While on Rumble, I am technically already making ad revenue. It's currently at 1 penny for the last 28 days, which is fine. We'll get there. But technically, I'm already making money. Yeah, we'll get there. It's a matter of time. At this point, I have my income, my living income for the next while secured. Might even be able to get a car soon. Pretty good. because there seems to be no shortage of work coming from said client. As I even heard further rumors of even more work beyond the phase after this phase that I am only just starting. So we're talking a lot of money over a quite an extended period of time. I might still be doing work for them up through like towards the end of next year. So I've got probably around, like, realistically, I have probably an entire year off this this one client primarily to grow this as much as I can. Which, if Kick was anything to go, I mean, not Kick, Twitch was anything to go by, yes, I'm still in the quiet period. I'm still in the silent hours, if you will. Actually, because of you awesome regulars following me over from Twitch, this is actually far more active than I was at this same period on Twitch. I am now only spending maybe a third of most streams alone, while before on Twitch in going into September, I was still spending well over 3/4 of streams entirely by myself, basically waiting for people to show up. And I have people showing up on all 3 platforms. Subscriber and follower growth is slow, but it was also quite slow before. So yeah, no, we're running schedule. Everything's gonna be awesome.
Come and fly away with me. 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 Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I jumping off the edge.
The big jump is when I can get my hands on an editor. That'll be the big jump. We're shooting to the moon at that point. I think the artist is gonna be big. Who, ironically, also goes by Rat. And if Gosu ever shows up again, we'll have 3 rats. But now Venom's back, guess we're on 2 rats.
Somewhere by the Emerald Sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change.
Yo, what was that other big thing for 10th edition I was trying to remember? That's still bugging me, actually.
Calling us to fly away.
Sophiana, is there any other, big 10th edition change I am forgetting right now that I didn't mention earlier?
Come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're
I really have no idea.
1,000
I know, I thought of it previously, and I lost it again. Sag. What's my corn red? Here it is. I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah.
Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
Let's see. Went over CP, detachments, enhancements, leaders, datasheet changes. Oh! Oh, here's a big one. Actual army composition now is just rule of 3, and that's it. So in case you're there, Ben, I'm just unable to talk. If you remember before, we had detachments that told you how many of each battlefield role you could have, etc., etc. Now it's just you can't have named character, more than one epic hero, actually, and not even just named characters. If it's an epic hero, you can only have one of that epic hero data sheet. Everyone else, 3 of that data sheet. That specific card. If they have battle line, it's 6. You can have 6 of them. So you can have 60 intercessors, if you so desire. Like Zelfiana tried to do in 9th. Because he's a monster. Because Zelfiana's the true villain of 40k. Everyone else is an edgy poser in comparison. I am a mad lad, yes. Yes. I mean, you do eat people. So I suppose we should have saw that coming. But hey, I took notes. Ugh, got a lot of mucus. When was it whipped cream? Like me bringing a big night to games. I have... Okay, in that tournament, we had nights going on. They didn't seem to do much. Actually, the Knight in the Death Guard army in particular seemed to actually, if anything, slow him down. Not literally slow him down, but just it was not worth those points. He probably would have been a lot better off pulling more just basic infantry for the same amount of points, because he would have had more map coverage and more contesting for the objectives instead of a giant target for my Otsa Moment and big guns. Because I just Otsa Moment that thing into the ground almost immediately. And it got finished off by an Intercessor's Bolter. Who then later, this same Intercessor finished off Mortarion. Because I was being disrespectful that game. I was just straight up disrespectful. You know what's funny? We had a Loyalist Knights player, just a pure Loyalist Knights player, and they got 4th, I want to say, out of 6. So was Orcs with 2 maxed out 99s, by the way. Maxed out his points. Me, which I went, like 30... I went 30 and 81 were my 2 games. There's only 2 rounds because we ran out of time. Apparently, the last game, which is weird because GW's meta watch did not portray that, at least to me, not that I remember. I can go double check the article, but I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Someone like calls me out for speaking out my rear, but like I don't remember. My memory is not that they were super hardcore strong. I'm just gonna search Meta Watch. Eldar is Eldar. Semi Custodes. Alright, 10th of August. First win rates from new edition. Eldari had a whopping 67%, a full 2/3 broken as. Right? Okay. Gene Stealer Cult, 63%. Imperial Knights, 57%. That's interesting, because like I said, the Knights, maybe it's just the player. Knights at my tournament were not impressive. Granted, I did not face her, so I don't know, whatever. Dempsey's Custodians at 56. You have Thousand Suns, Cast Demons, Tyranids, Deathwatch, Necrons. Orcs at 47. Orcs are actually under half. Now, they're still under half win percentage, but granted, 3/4 of the game are under 50%, because Eldari is just crushing 4 Leagues of Votan, 35%. Tau at 38%. Wow, that's annoying now to me that I technically... Okay, here's the thing. I lost, but I technically won against the Tau player. I would have won if I remembered my ancestors had sticky objectives. I would have won by a couple points. I also probably would have won if I had targeted her Storm Surge much earlier. I have now learned. I was not sure if it was a spooky big or an actual big. You know what I mean. If it's just a big scary unit, it doesn't... If it's just a big distraction Carnifex or not. Like my Storm Raven. My Storm Raven is an absolute problem until it drops its payload. Then it's just distraction Carnifex. Straight up. But at least at our tournament, we have a new... We got a... so my store got a surge of new players. Around 10th edition. We got... like 4 or 5 new people, which like basically doubled our Warhammer number for like standard Warhammer games, or at least people that are around a lot anyway. Which currently does not include me, unfortunately, but whatever. I've managed to be one of the more well-known names because I've been like in the group for years and years, and I'm... At least everyone says I'm the best painter there. Which is funny, because I've yet to actually claim a best painted at one of these tournaments. I will not apologize, YouTube. I speak the truth. Oh, I need the swiftest of kicks in the crotch. Oh yeah, oh yeah. They're just swapping out dice thing. It's complete shenanery. I disagree. Should be illegal. So we got this new guy, comes in with orcs. None of us really know what his experience level is with Warhammer as a whole. Really cool dude, though. Like, really cool dude. He actually bought $50 worth of my old, travel bags, which is pretty cool. Wait, was it him or the other guy? Oh, no, it was the other guy. It was actually the Death Guard guy. After I annihilated his Death Guard. Also cool guy. But yeah, first guy, Orcs guy, still undefeated. He's pulling a, our game store's, like, second, like, you have the owner and you have the other guy that helps him out a lot. He played Necrons when 9th dropped, and he was, like, the shop's big bad for, like, a while. Now it's this guy and his orcs. His orcs are murderous. I can't, granted I only faced him in a single, like, 1,000-point game. I do intend on rematching him after I get these Gravis up and going, like, okay, you wanna come running at me with all of them strength 5 punches? About that. You wound on 5s. That's what I have to say to that. Then he can eat a whole lot of Flamestorm Cannon. So, but yeah, he's gone undefeated. 99-99 in the second game, by the way. The last game of the tournament. The deciding game was Orcs v Orcs. The one that lost had a Stompa, by the way. No, I ain't joking. There was a minor Orc Titan on the field. And, nah. They actually, I don't remember his name, but the guy that rides the white squig, the white shark squig, whatever. the dude from The Hobbit. Both of them ran that guy, which is pretty funny. Epic hero only counts within your own army, apparently. I knew that already, it's just funny. 2 Abaddons that the spoilers show up. Alright, so that's gotta dry now. How is this? Is it dry enough for me to put non oil on this while I'm at it? It's actually kind of, I guess there's a lot of paint going on. It's pretty uneven. I need to put another layer of the layer paint, or the texture paint, layer paint. Ooh. 8 o'clock, 1 hour to go. I'm feeling kind of funky. Oh. Like, it's a little... I can tell it's like combo of like caffeine and rum and being really tired under the surface, and I can't quite feel it, except where it's just a little bit add to the mix. I mean, I have been up now for 12 hours and active for almost all of that. Oh yeah, other life update. I have successfully gone back on and stayed on the treadmill. Who told me Secret Invasion was a thing? Whoever that person is, I have to thank you, because that actually gave me what I needed to start with. Instead of going straight to jogging, which is what my emotions would say, because whenever I have gone active, it has always, like, almost immediately turned into a test of pushing myself. It's like, it's really hard to get me moving, but once I'm a train. I'm basically a train. It's hard to get me moving, and once I do, I want to go as hard and as fast as possible. Just like everything else I do. I am nuts. I am a danger to myself, primarily. I am a threat to myself. So I want to go right to jogging, and I shouldn't. I have been quite sedentary and whatnot for like a while now, for most of this year. I should, and I'm starting to get to where the body's like slowing down just a little bit. So you might not be able to tell, but I am actually nearly 30. I am no longer one of you children. Actually, I have a whole thing about that, and it's not what you think. But I'll get to that in a second. So instead of jogging, which usually pushes me too hard, and then I don't feel good after, and then I fall off getting on a treadmill every day, what I've been doing is I've been throwing on Secret Invasion on my phone, or if I can remember to install Disney Plus on my tablet. Oh yeah, I gotta like break into my own tablet later. It decided all of a sudden it was gonna start asking me for a password. I don't remember installing a password on it. It was just I flip up the screen and it logs in. Because this tablet never goes anywhere. So that's a thing. I throw on Secret Invasion and I walk 2 20-minute miles. It's just short of a power walk. I mean, I usually walk pretty strong regardless. Like, it's my normal gait. So it feels pretty comfortable. And I do 2 miles. And then when I'm ready, I'll begin moving up to faster and just less distance. Instead of trying to jump straight to just jogging a mile. But walking a mile didn't feel like enough because I wasn't getting enough of a sweat up. I wasn't really getting much of a sweat up at all. But now, 2 miles strong walking, I feel fine. I'm not like super tired or winded, but I'm getting a good sweat going. So it's a good, like, longer term warm up, I think. I think I'm doing this right. So that should be good. And I'm feeling good about it in that I really do need to get back to losing weight. I have gained a bunch of weight. I don't care for it. Oh yeah, so 30. I had a brief point right after turning 29 back in April. I'm like, oh no, I am so close to 30. And I don't know, at some point something clicked and I just like took the ageist pill. I'm like, okay, guess what? I'm gonna think of myself as 30 now, and I'm gonna be ageist upwards. Sounds like a boomer. I'm gonna be ageist downwards. All you children don't know crap. I get to do both. That's my coping mechanism. It's working pretty good. I keep actually have to remind myself I'm 29, not actually 30 yet. It's like I'm already accepted. I'm already accepted of like, I'm not even halfway there yet, actually. That's in October. So I am still 8 months out, and I am ready to be 30 because of being discriminating against people of age groups in both directions. So Sophiana, if you haven't hit that stage of your life yet, there's my advice. Just become judgmental. It's like I am old enough to know enough about enough that I am not some know nothing kid, but on the other end, I am not so old that I've fallen out of touch like a boomer. Best of both worlds. At least in my head, which is the only head that matters as far as I'm concerned. Which I know some people would say that sounds like a boomer take, and other people would say that sounds like a kid take. Which is why I'm gonna point out that's kind of a human take. It don't matter what age bracket you're in. Alright, is any of this dry yet? I'll start highlighting something here. I wanna, as usual, I wanna paint basically everything except for the black. I know I haven't even base coat this yet, but as you can see, it's a bunch of non-oil in there, so I don't want to mess with any of that yet. I think the brass is basically done. This is not super shiny brass or anything, so I'm just going to highlight it with brass again. It's just a mild highlight. Keeps it simple for later as well. And yeah, it's pretty subtle, but it does the job. I don't need these brass caps to stand out or anything, really. They just need to be a different color from other stuff in there and metal. And I just dipped my brush in some unknown oil, so you know that's a thing now. It's kind of whatever, honestly. I am leaning towards green on the inside of the tubes. I am thinking we paint it with like Corax white or Apothecary white even, and then give it that green glowy wash stuff I love so much. That seems to be the right idea. Hey, Zophiana, what do you think about them scouts? Somehow as a Raven Guard player, multiple Raven Guard players actually here, none of us have talked about scouts yet. That shotgun was so clean and crisp. That was such a crisp shotgun. It, like, stood out hard in that picture. I've got just really crazy nose itch. I don't know what's up with that. I think something about these martinis give me just a bunch of mucus. Maybe it's the whipped cream? I normally try to avoid dairy. I've hardly had any of them. I don't know. We still got an hour to go, and there's a bunch of stuff going on in this D&D group. Okay, so this D&D group, the D&D thing we're doing tonight, this group, it's like a West Marches type thing, but not quite, a little deviated. It's also got like a settlement / civilization building method in there. So we crashed on an island, there's a bunch of stuff here, a couple other PCs that have kind of popped up from nowhere here as well. We're figuring that out. Anyway, It's got a huge number of people jumping in and out. Most sessions are like 7 people average. We've had sessions with 11 people in them before. And because it's like all over the place as to when people are around and show up and whatnot, the DM kind of just runs it whenever and as often as he wants. Which is kind of cool. He, for the most part, just has a bunch of time, it seems, and actually in like a year it'll be even way more. He's even been talking about maybe starting up some kind of D&D show. In which case I'm like, yo, what do you know about media? And he's like, I don't know anything about media, streaming, or any of that. I'm like, oh, cool. Guess who does? That guy over there. No, me, I do. I know the stuff. But we'll see. We'll see where everything's at in like a year. But that'd be pretty baller, I think. I've actually, and there are some people in this community here that know of this. This is some old table trivia. This is some table lore, if you will. This predates basically tabletop as a name entirely, which is a good like 4 or 5 years, by the way. Plenty of you know that this is not my first attempt at content creation, and my original attempt will remain a secret until the community finds it. But in between, there was a much shorter lived attempt that was effectively starting a Rogue Trader show that originally actually spawned from the Warhammer 40k wiki fandom community, like the fandom wiki, because I don't know if you know this, that fandom has a chat community. It has like a forum. That was actually my first 40k community, was in there, because I basically did 40k almost exclusively through reading the wiki for like years. Because I was super poor and didn't think I could afford the miniatures. And then ironically, as soon as I didn't have stable income is when I decided to start getting the miniatures. I don't know, life's weird like that, it's dumb. Anyway, so I mostly just read the wiki. And I talked on the wiki forum, like, a lot. I became fairly well known as one of the more active posters. It's got so cool, but I focused on jump sensors. That's totally fair. Oh, that's a good name for him. Why didn't I think of that? Jump sensors. There you go. I was calling them flying assault intercessors before flying intercessors. But anyway. So at one point, it gets into some people's heads, hey, we should do like a Rogue Trader game. And it should be like a thing for this community. And I'm like, hey, I got some media experience. I can run this. I need people. I need a DM, because I'm not DMing and doing the media stuff. That's too much. I don't have that kind of time. I was in a pretty rough place where I didn't have a lot of consistent free time. Or power over my schedule, if you will. Different reasons. Anyway. So I need some people. And I needed like a DM. That was the hard part. We went through 2 DMs, like 8 or 9 players all said, over the course of like 4 or 5 months. We had like a grand total of like 4 sessions, only like 2 of them were actually recorded. But yeah, and it was my only time playing Rogue Trader, and I learned that Rogue Trader might be one of my favorite systems ever for character creation. And I really, really want to play Rogue Trader again sometime. Hey, if anyone's watching and has got like Rogue Trader stuff going on, do tell me. Get in the Discord. Scream at me. Rogue Trader. You want flying boys? Fair. That's totally reasonable, actually, all things considered. So yeah. So actually, I have actual experience running that kind of show. It eventually died just because we could not for the life of us get people that could commit to a steady schedule of actually showing up and doing the games and recording them, which was kind of necessary to eventually have a consistent, what do you call it? Consistent content flow. Like, I had set up so that we always had like a couple weeks of what do you call it, like mulligans. But man, we couldn't get anyone to show up. It was a nightmare. And then eventually the DM just went off on like a vacation to like Spain or whatever, and then just kind of like fell off the radar. I couldn't ever contact him again after that. I don't know what happened. Just whatever. And that was like 2017, 2018. 2018. I actually did not predate basically tabletop. I just was only running that as my personal Instagram at the time. By personal, I mean it was still only 40k miniatures, but it wasn't like a brand or business yet. That would come a few years later when I started getting asked to do commissions. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of like mucus. I'm assuming it's the whipped cream. I guess it could be the chocolate liqueur. I don't know. Alright, Zophion, do you want Fly Boys because cool Fly Boys, or do you have like some specific tactics in mind that you want better flying boys to do? I'm gonna finally highlight this hose. This power hose outside of the armor as per usual, because we need as many things that people can get caught on or catch on other things, and the enemy can grab onto or cut or shoot, or shrapnel can shred, you know. Like, what does this giant, like, cable thing do? Is this... Like, I get if these, like, big wrap things on them is basically armor, but still... Like, if this is powering his legs, that means if something like, say, a power sword loops around and snips this, is he just suddenly without legs now? Although I'd assume it'd be something like a Terminator armor, where, like, you can technically move, but, like, it's pretty dreadful. Space Marine armor shutting off just kind of slows him down. Terminator armor shutting off, like, it's a whole thing. I'm still shockingly painting fairly well, considering I'm a little buzzed. Thanks, man. I like the skullet too. It started out as just long hair, now it's this. It didn't start like this. This is the beginning of my Doc from Z Nation arc. Soon I'm going to be running around with claw hammers. So, me, no. No, not really, at all. I am very, very much nerd. Is that black dry? Oh, hey, I can paint the purity seal now. Sweet! Finally get all the base coats on this thing. Gonna be honest, young, I have no idea what you're saying. I don't know what Viril means. Sorry. Yo, honestly, from what I know now, I would never want to be a hood anyway. Because that is just a modern urbanized derivative of low-class white culture. Which you can tell because if you go over to low-class areas over in England, like in the same kinds of territories, the slang's the exact same. The way they shorten English is the same thing, it's just different accent. But yeah, effectively how that happened is slaves were freed in the 1800s, and they had no culture because it'd been ripped out of them. So they looked around and took the nearest available culture they could, which was the stuff closest to them, which were poor white people. And there you go. Some people clawed their way out of it, others didn't. I want to go somewhere, so I try to grab the culture of the people I actually want to be like. Of where I want to be, not where I came from. Which wasn't the hood anyway, to be fair. A lot of kids around here from back when I was in high school that acted as if they were from the hood, but this is just some suburbs, man. But there's also definitely some rednecks around here, and I'm like, I don't want to be like any of you people. I want up and out. Forget about escaping the hood, I want to escape the suburbs. I want to get rich. Okay. Here's actually the whole plan. From start to beginning. I want to push the streaming till I can do that full time, so I'm not doing web dev freelance. In the process, I will probably hit the point where I can get back out on my feet and out of my parents' house. Man, post-COVID, Crush was bad. Business was not great. Get out of here. Get streaming to full time. Build that up. In 5-ish years, when the market turns around, start buying up investment property. Become a landlord. Like a serious, like, market moving, you know, improving living conditions and making real money by reinvesting back into the community. Type landlord. Or at least the buildings themselves. Build that up into a solid little empire. Still streaming, by the way. I don't intend on stopping streaming during any of this. There's just all my like side work at this point. Build that up until I have a solid, significant revenue. Then move into tech investment. It's stuff that helps people. Nuclear energy, urban agriculture, oceanic cleanup, other means of ending United States food deserts. I mean, if things allow it, even helping push international infrastructure, especially in places like South America, Africa, Central America, where you need stuff like roads to get stuff to places, like food and construction materials for stuff like power lines, for electricity, so they can do stuff. Yeah. By then, legit, probably be around 50-ish. Just keep rolling. Become a big mover in the tech sector. I'm smart, but not smart enough in the right ways to invent stuff. So I'll be smart in the right ways to pay for stuff. To be invented. That's my plan. How about you guys? What's your plan? What are you working on? What's your big project? Hey, so Fiona, what's your big project? I know you're still around. I don't know if these other guys are still around. Not an army. There you go. So I remember when I was like, now I'm 30, I can be like them dirty kids. I found some. Hey, they gave me content. I can't complain. Yeah, let's get, Howled Witch Flesh and that, oh, that's probably exciting. Wait, where's my Howled Witch Flesh? There it is. I need to go through my paints and, put them in. I don't know when next time I'll be at my local store, so... do it through Amazon. I can share my current list in Disco? You can do it. By the way, I was meaning like life project, but no, this is fair. Like, do you have any big life goals? Do you have a mission? I shall read it in a moment. Just get the paint off the brush. If project survived the loss of more than half my coworkers. What? Is that meant in like a joking way, or did like something horrific happen that I just completely missed? It's really hard to tell these days. It's actually not entirely true, but yeah, I'm sticking with it. Yeah. Alright, let's see this list. What do we got? Oh, probably doing monster hunting type tonight. You people want to we're level 3, guys. We are not fighting an Aboleth. Ugh! Sorry, I just opened Discord and it's the D&D guild group, and I'm like, wait, it's what? Shadow Forest Magpie, oh boy. Oh, I don't have, can you post that in just text? I don't have Valscribe installed on my computer anymore. So I actually cannot open this file. I kind of just moved on to using Google Sheets because there's no war gear anymore, and I just take it from the list thing or whatever. I probably, if given enough time, could probably make a Google Sheet that basically does Space Marines list building for you with just like numbered inputs. Now that I think about it. Like, I got a lot on my plate already, but I can see how I do it. So, like, so what it'd be is it would have a page that has all of the it would have a page that had every entry in the points list, right? And then it would have like a box where you put like 1 through 6. And then another page where it just autofills those based on your number inputs, and inputs the numbers, adding them up, and then gives you the total, and then it consistently like shows you an updating total at the end. It's actually not like super complicated. Post text list. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Alright. So, Cave Strike, Judiciar, Librarian in Phobos armor, Primaris Librarian with Bolted Discipline, who is the Warlord. We have Blade Guard Veteran 6-man, Plasma Pistol and Sergeant. Isolation Squad, 10-man. Inceptor Squad, 3 with Plasma Exterminators, second round of that. Incursors with Haywire Mine, 5-man. Infiltrator Squad, both stuff, 5-man. The Lancer, a Caldus Assassin, and a Knight Preceptor with a multi-laser, rocket pod, Thunderstrike, Gauntlet. Okay. What is the strategy with this list? I have definitely gone to the point where a list might be good, but if you don't have a good strategy with it, it might not be worth anything. And if you can have an okay list and do great with it if you have a solid strategy with it. Like going into the game, even regardless of what cards you pull, having a core strategy you build around has been a lifesaver for me. It has allowed me to consistently win games and matchups I should not. Or win ones that I should, like, way harder. Like, for example, right now, my main strategy is take the center objective and then push out to the sides from there. Adjust for the cards I pull, but that's my core strategy. Regardless of anything else, I can lean on that, and I will at least control a good part of the battlefield. Actually, I want... yeah, no, I got
This
search.
is the fat rat. The fat rat.
I forgot to highlight the apothecary thing.
Yo, this is the fat rat. The fat rat.
This the Yeah, it is. Welcome back, Venom. Where you been? Yes, this the Gravis, the Apothecary Biologis. It's the guy we were going over the dash sheet for before. The heavy medic that is not a medic. He's not here to heal you. He's here to take bits of the enemy and teach you how to kill them harder. Which he shows in the surgical precision thing. Where, yeah. Like, the idea with this is that you destroy enemy in melee. Oh, you can barely see it here. He has this, like, big, chunky containment case thing he carries. Fills that up with alien goo, and figures out how to kill that thing better. I should have put it back in the sleeve. So I see your back, Venom. I remembered a thing earlier. Heard of 10th changes that you should probably be aware of. You remember how we used to have detachments before, where it told you how many of certain roles you could have in an army? That is all gone now. It's just basically the rule of 3, where certain things have the epic hero keyword. You can only have one of that data sheet in an army. You can only have 3 of anything else, any other data sheet, except for things with battle line. Those guys. So it's way more streamlined in that regard. You can kind of just bring anything you want, except spamming. It's basically, don't spam. Those are the rules. Plan. Bladeguard and Cursors go forward to take the middle. Assassin and Shrike do lone op things. Knight infiltrates Desolation Squad with bold Libby's form a Death Star. Okay. Alright. So... your Bladeguard and Cursors going forward. Alright, so here's the thing with, like, Death Stars now. Because the doctrines make us so mobile, you don't, you can just move everyone up to the middle. Like I was saying, my big primary strategy right now is move everyone up to the middle. Not everyone, but the main part of my force up to the middle and hold it and begin to push out left and right. So by then, I have probably I've either broken the back of their primary force, or I am flanking them because they have sent the crux of their force to one of the other objectives. Yeah, there's a number of paints I just need to get new paints on. If you're on Rumble or Kick and want to throw towards the paint fund, you can hit Command Tip, take you to my website. You can also use that to put stuff towards the community painting thing, formerly known as Cash for Chaos. I don't know if I'm going to keep using that name. I'm still on the fence on that. But still there. Current theme that people have been running with is KFC, seeing the last one was McDonald's. It started with superheroes, turned into a McDonald Marine. McDeath Guard. McDeath Guard, McMarine. A lot of Mick jokes. In fact, the short I had about it ended with one of the outtakes of me just going Mick. So I was trying to get to where I could say Mick whatever smoothly. So, if you're wondering, Venom, while this is pre-Codex, Codex could change all of this. You micked my McWeek. the Micked Up My McWeak Ether McFrick McUp. There you go. Yeah. Because Zophiana got that one. Somehow he put in like $5 out of like the 350 that went into that model and got it. Because there was only 3 people, so it was a D3 roll. You get a set of the cards underneath the room. I would say probably just wait for the codex at this point. I got my cards 2 weeks ago, and I feel like I have not had them nearly long enough to have them effectively outdated. Yeah, I guess the codex is not long in the waiting, honestly, at this point. Actually, let me pull up the, pull up that roadmap. Actually, I probably shouldn't have closed that up. I'll go to, this one.
Save me. I'm running out of air. I'm running
Codex.
I'm running out of air.
Yeah, they're releasing, yeah, ooh, what do you call them? The Tyrannid Codex out first, which is weird because I swear they said when they did that whole Battle of Balroth or whatever it was called, that what's the name of that post? That it was only going to be we would see the their models first, but apparently it also means their codex coming out first. So I don't know. It's coming soon. Where is the post?
Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine.
I have no idea what the post is called. Anyway, Space Marines and Tyranids are coming out first. I don't remember when exactly, but they're, maybe if I just Google. Under 40k, 10th edition Codex Roadmap. Because apparently, GW cannot name their articles in a way that makes it easy for you to find it. Yeah, I googled that and I immediately get a Reddit post with the image. Okay. Autumn 2023. Space Marines Tyranids. So, in the next couple months, we'll be getting the Space Marines. So, I mean, granted, a card's only like 25 bucks and change. It's not like a lot of money. It's just, I mean, it's not gonna stay that way for very long. I don't know, I guess it's up to you. In any regard, the combo I'm looking at the most right now, as mentioned earlier, I do have another purchase I need to do before I can do it. And I'm a little hesitant. It should still be fine. I can't see anything massively change. Like, I don't see any way they could massively change without screwing me over too hard. Gotta figure out how to picture Rumble. Just put it in the Discord if you're trying to send me a picture. And I say do it quick, because I only got a couple minutes left, actually. So I got that D game. I mean, I'll be back tomorrow, of course. Never mind, got it? Oh. I don't see anything. Great, I'm not looking directly at the Rumble chat, I'm looking at Stream Social Ninja that grabs all the chats and throws them together. Oh, unless you mean... I think I figured out what you mean. Never mind, it has nothing to do with chat. I'm dumb. Right. Anyway, okay. So, the combo I'm looking at. Start with a Gravis Captain. Then a Apothecary Biologis. This guy. Then 10 heavy intercessors. 2 heavy bolters among them. And put all those in a Spartan. I think I mentioned a little bit of this earlier. I was using, like in the last tournament, I used 3 Radicars, 3 Aggressors, and the Gravis Captain. And it worked very well. Because the Redemptor's Flamestorm cans are brutal. I'm losing that level of vehicle brutality, however, to be able to put 12 Gravis bodies into a single transport with Land Raider defensive stats, which are actually good now. Like, they can survive a hit from the vast majority of things. It is quite nice. Multiple things have to get together and try pretty hard to take down a Land Raider, and this is slightly tougher than a Land Raider. Right, now I can export Transmission Term, and I wasn't doing this before because they had to patch it. They hadn't given the Spartan assault ramp until recently. Actually, it was so frustrating that other people were mentioning that at the tournament. None of us were using Spartans, it was just we were all aware the Spartan, very weirdly enough, did not have assault ramp, when that is literally its job. It was the Land Raider of the Horus Heresy. The Land Raider was like today's Rhino. The Spartan was the Horus Heresy's Land Raider, right? Because everything was bigger and better in the Horus Heresy. That's the theme, that's the gimmick. So, Spartan now has assault ramp. It's only 20 points more than the Land Raider. Redeemer, which is the most expensive of them, which makes sense, because it's the best one. So, 10-inch movement, right? You are getting to the middle of the map, first turn. You deploy aggressively, and it's fine. You just move, and then you just move up. Whatever. Oh, another big thing about transports. This is actually really big. Another big jump that makes transports really worth it. You know when you would blow up before? When a transport would be destroyed, you roll dice and every one that model is destroyed? That's not the case anymore. Now you take a mortal wound on that one model. Which, yes, kills normal humans. It cannot kill any Space Marine now. You can now safely shove as many Terminators in anything you want, and you're not going to lose any Terminators. Or actually, no, I guess because it's mortal wounds. Actually, I guess if you rolled a ton of them, you could lose a Terminator, but it's very unlikely, let's put it that way. I have to double check the rules on it. Let's put it this way, no one's worried about losing their units anymore. Or losing their elite models. That's not a thing anymore, even if the transport blows up. Like, straight up explodes. It doesn't matter. You're fine. The only way you get screwed is if they manage to wrap your vehicle entirely, which pretty much only Horde armies can pull off. Then you might get pretty badly screwed because you can't actually, like, put your guys anywhere, because they count as destroyed. But that's really hard to do, and pretty much never happens. So don't worry about it. Spartan, 10-inch movement, toughness 12. They up the toughness on many things, especially vehicles, without greatly increasing the strength of many weapons. In Multi-Melta, for example, the old vehicle Slayer is strength 9. Las Cannon, strength 12. So, the Las Cannon is woundingness on 4s, Meltas on 5. Autocannons and down on 6s. 2-up save, 18 wounds. At 6 wounds and less, you subtract 1 from the hit roll. It's the only bracketing. Only subtract 1 from the hit roll. Not that bad. 6-up leadership save, 6 OC. How I intend on building this, even though you can take a quad las cannon on either side, so 8 las cannons, actually I think it's a better option. The Laser Destroyer. So, first the quad las can, so you're aware. 48 inches range, 4 shots, 3 up to hit, strength 12, AP -3, D6 plus 1 damage. Which I really like how they fixed the las cans, where you will kill a Space Marine bare minimum. Right, 2 damage minimum. 2 to 7 damage. So 8 shots at strength 12, -3, D6 plus 1, hitting on 3s. Laser Destroyer, the other option. 36 inches, slightly shorter range, but really, you're able to hit most of the map. Hitting on 3s, Laser Destroyer is heavy, meaning if you did not move the vehicle, it hits on 2s. Which also means if it has 6 or fewer wounds remaining and you stay still, you're just back to your normal 3-ups. Strength 14. You are now wounding other Spartans and Land Raiders on 3s. You're wounding most Knights on 4s, because they're usually toughness 14. AP -4. If it does not have an invuln, it is at best saving on a 6, or it is taking the D6 plus 1 damage. You're getting 6 of those shots. With strength 14, yeah, you're wounding everything up to light vehicles on 2s. And more importantly, big vehicles on 3s, for the most part. I would take that over the extra couple of shots, because the ability to hit on 2s, personally. And the -4 is also big. Same damage. Yeah. I mean, you really could go either way. If you want more volume, or if you want more hard hitting, either way. And then for its extra weapons, it can take a bunch of other stuff. Either a twin heavy bolter, or you can replace it with a twin heavy flamer. I'm going twin heavy flamer. So here's the thing with twin guns. Actually, this is a big thing. You should probably know this for Venom. Twin guns are not double shots anymore. They all automatically get a gun attribute called Twin Linked. So the same number of shots as their single barrel brethren, but they get Twin Linked. Twin Linked is re-roll all wounds. So Twin Heavy Flamer is just a standard D6, strength 5, -1, 1 damage flamer, or heavy flamer, but you re-roll your wound rolls. Which, to be fair, not shabby considering you're auto hitting. Then you can take one of the following: heavy bolter, heavy flamer, multi-melter, storm bolter. I'm probably going to take 2 flamers for that Overwatch. Maybe the multi-melter. I gotta play around with it. Definitely not the storm bolter. Screw that. That's dumb. Probably the heavy flamers, because having some Overwatch to Overwatch all the guys you just unloaded, fairly good. Although I can imagine Overwatch with that many heavy intercessors might not be the worst idea ever. It's a lot of shots, and and they will have sustained hits 1 on them, which is exploding 6s, meaning that for every 6 you hit, you count as another hit because of an enhancement. Okay, so here's one before I go. Here's one of the reasons why this is particularly broken, is because the Biologis that gives him lethal hits, so auto wounds. I am also going to be putting on him the enhancement Codex Discipline, which gives everyone sustained hits 1 in that unit. So every time someone rolls a 6 to hit, not only will that shot auto wound, it will generate a second hit that rolls normally and gets better. If it's Devastator Doctrine, you now crit hit on a 5-up. So on 5s and 6s, you get an auto wound and an additional hit that you now roll to wound as a completely additional hit. Then you can add on Storm of Fire, which is a stratagem for 1 CP, which you can do for free through the captain, which gives them ignore cover, and if you're in the Devastator Doctrine, again, you get -1 AP. Those are now all strength 5, -2, 1 damage. Which means shooting at normal power armor, like Space Marines, you're wounding on 3s, and they're saving on 5s. And the heavy bolters are the same thing, but 2 damage, so just killing. And you get 6 of those shots. So, doing that on Overwatch, where yeah, you're only hitting on 6s, but all your 6s auto wound and flip over another hit. With 18 of the heavy intercessor, the heavy bolt rifle, 18 heavy bolt rifle, 6 heavy bolter, 3 bolt storm gauntlet pistol shots, which is like a 4 neg 1-1. Yeah, I think it's a 4 neg 1-1. It might be a 4 neg 1-2. And absolver bolt pistol, whatever that does, which is also like it's a single shot, but it hits like a truck. It's pretty hard. But which one come out? Oh, the absolver bolt pistol is a heavy bolter. It's a strength 5 neg 1 2 damage. That's strength 5 neg 2 2 damage. It's still on the fire. Gravis Captain's near somewhere. I'm pretty sure it's like a 4 neg 1 1. And that's going into battle with a objective control score of 24. And if I kill something in melee, objective control 30. Plus the 6 from the Spartan, if it can all fit on the objective, which I just need like a little corner. The Spartan. So, between 30 and 36 OC before they take damage. Which, by the way, for them to take damage, everyone in that chunk is toughness 6, minimum 3 wounds, 3 up save. And when you finally whittle them all down, that Gravis Captain automatically, his special rule is that he halves all incoming damage to him. So when you finally get him alone, he has been alone for multiple turns in that tournament, because boy is he hard to kill. He has a 3 up save, 4 up invul, and a toughness 6, having all incoming damage. And like I said, you can make him tougher by taking the Artifice Armor, which makes him a 2 up. So he'll be toughness 6, 2 up armor save, 4 up invul and save, having all damage, 5 up feel no pain, 6 wounds. Which is gross. But I want him to be able to kill stuff easier to get the Apothecaries. Actually, at that point, I don't think I even need it. I just might make him super tank and try it out. It's just fun. Anyway, my D&D game is starting. I hope you all have an awesome night. I will be back tomorrow. Usual times. Maybe even earlier. Because really I just have like editing the review thing today, which should take me less than an hour, and get that up and probably just post immediately, to be honest. And yeah, we'll see what happens streaming. I don't have any house responsibilities, so I mean, if I'm feeling up to it, might start early, might end late, might do one or the other, or who knows, whatever. Till next time. Tomorrow. Till tomorrow. Don't forget to follow, subscribe, like, comment, do all the stuff for the algorithm gods. We need more prayers to the algorithm gods in these early times.